Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we're giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Hold you in the days for days as a paraphrase. The game to your mind, have your body sex crazed. To my voice, like a swimming pool, that who's and put your body in the mood, intoxicating lovely ladies at the club. Wide group, higher hands to the sky. Wiggle that ass, rub those smooth thighs, hypnotized by the game in my eyes. Try this mind candy and have you paralyzed. Transpose, I suppose, from your head down to your toes. Oh shit, girl, who knows? It could be a one-night stand or we can have it all. And what we do will never leave these mirror walls. An instant burnt world turned to another day. Not continue my physical serenade. I'ma leave your name on the VIP, so just tell the front door who you came to see. I buy you a drink and we can talk about what could be. What might be, what should be, and would be. Follow my lead and you can't go wrong, and you'll smack that little ass in the edible thong. What's up, guys? It's your boy, the Dean.
is in session. I guess so. One more. Before we get a show. I love your perfume, intoxicates the mind. It takes me to world's a place this Columbus can never find. Your body parts, I take my time with every little kiss. Connect the back to spine to find a pure bliss. A freak can be defined in many ways. In my case, the word is called five play. I like to take you by the hand to a land so you understand that I want your baby and I don't want to be your man. I won't sneak a creep, but I gotta take a peek. Licking on that pussy every day of the week. I won't lick too long because I don't want to spoil myself. My eyes, my water. Let me take a deep breath and think about. Okay, anyway, all right, guys. Hey, we got a new track. Hey, we got a new track out. All my poetry aficionados. We just dropped a brand new track called A Box, and I know you have the tracks. I posted. We have a brand new track for you guys, all my poetry aficionados out there. I want to give all you guys a shout out. Hope you guys are doing well. Shout out to each and every one of you guys. Boxing, if you can give them the link for the new track that we have for you guys out there. This is not what it's about, gentlemen. I am your host, the Dean. We have a very, very interesting show today because I promise you what we are going to talk about. I'm sorry, I got to scroll up. What we're about to talk about, what we're going to discuss, gentlemen, nobody is talking about it. It is 100% coming from us. I know it sounds crazy, but after we get done talking about it and breaking it down, gentlemen, you guys will understand, or overstand where I'm coming from. I do want to say to all you guys out there, I want to give a shout out to all the guys who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons. Thank you very much. I am the Dean. Class is in session. Also, gentlemen, if you want to know where the women are at, you can go to the Man Mindset Dating chat line. Why? Because we are the only ones that bring pussy to you. 509-876-5771. 509-876-5771. Go there, kick the tires. There are women who like to get their pussies played with. And we always say, but anyway, gentlemen, if you want to be a student of the game, this is not a metaphor. This is not me saying some cool shit. This is me showing you how to learn some game over here by going to Hobby Lobby, Michael's, Amazon, Target, or Walmart and going to get a 100-piece puzzle set, gentlemen. The reason why you need to get a 100-piece puzzle set is because what I'm trying to do is trying to show you how to look at the world one thought, one way, one mind by driving home, dumping the puzzle pieces on your table, throwing the box away, and putting the puzzle pieces together where you are able to do the thing that you have never done, and that is communicate with your mind. Guys, the book is open. Guys, we are working on the second book. Well, we got 2 of them down the pipeline because I got some surprises for you. But this is already out, guys. There are going to be other volumes coming out. I should not have told you that, but I want to share that with you. Last and least, I want to say to you guys out there, if you have a question, you call in at 833-859-8744. If you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q in there and ask your question. If you're texting a woman and you don't know what to say or don't know what to do, please put a text message and let us know. We got you. Gentlemen, I want to say to everybody out there that's listening to this show, not only we're going to have a show today, but we will have a show at 3 o'clock in the morning. If you are overseas, we always like to do things that no one else does. And game doesn't sleep. We're going to drive. We're going to grind. So we will have a show at 3 o'clock a.m. in the morning. So we just want to let you guys know that. So I appreciate all you guys. Please, gentlemen, ask all you guys to get your crayons out. And I need you guys to take notes because what we're going to be talking about and what we're going to discuss is going to be very deep. And if you have a question about what we're talking about, if you are getting lost in translation, please, gentlemen, just ask a question. There are no dumb questions, okay? We want to do everything we can to help you out. And thank you, Boxing. The new poetry track is right here if y'all want to get it. It's absolutely free. It's a long one. A Boxing. Oh, thank you, Hagen. I'm sorry, Hagen got you. Yeah, it's like fucking damn near 7 minutes long. So it's a nice track called Melting Your Sexual Mind. So y'all can check that out. I always, I told you I was going to do something. So I really, yes. Okay, please, next time put a Q. Put a Q there and I'll answer. But no, first I want to welcome you and let me explain what I mean by that, okay? So, what I'm saying to you guys out here, and this is very important to understand. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on, let me mark that. Okay, so I'm going to explain what I'm talking about. So, the 4 is based upon what we call a square, or what they would say L7, I guess. Pimps would call that L7s or L4s. I guess how pimps call it. I forgot. But what we teach you, your square is a mental board of a program that is based upon 4 things. It's based upon what you know, you defending what you know by if somebody challenges you, you stand, you defend it. Stand on it means if somebody threatens to break up with you or leave you, you will say goodbye. And you're able to express yourself. And that's what standing on your 4 is, gentlemen. So if you have any other questions, let me know. Guys, don't forget the birthday package. Over 30 hours of unreleased game out there, okay? So, and let me look at this question. Mike D has a question. Out of 50 phone numbers, 4 led to sex. Is that a good ratio? You have already failed. You have already failed. I don't think this is for you, Mike. The game is not about women. So why the fuck does it matter if you have sex with 4 women, 10 women, or 2 women? That's not, you know why it's not a good ratio? Because you're basing who the fuck you are over some pussy. And that's why it's not a good ratio. That's not. That's the problem. TN, how you doing? I've listened to the, well, no, it's not retarded. It's okay. But been learning from you based on I found you. What should I text her to open up the lines? Well, T, call me and let me know what's going on because I don't want to tell you something without getting a little bit of backstory if you can. So if you'd like to call in, go ahead and I will be happy to talk to you. But we've got to get an idea of the backstory because I just don't want to tell you something without understanding the thing. So, gentlemen, we are going to talk about something that is really weird. This is going to, hey, gentlemen, I am not drinking. Yes, I am an alcoholic. Yes, I have a drug addiction. And yes, I am a gambling addict. So I'm not off my rocker, but I'm going to teach you something that you've never heard before. Now, I was riding my bike this morning. I kind of touched on it, so I'm going to tell you the basis of what I was talking about. Because I want you to understand your mindset. And I posed a question to everybody that listened to the show I did on Instagram today. And I want you guys to think about it because this is going to be an altering mind shifting. I'm sorry, guys. You know this I got my mouse has this little side thing. When I click that bitch, it just like kicks me out. Fucking mouse. They give me a new mouse. A rat. Anyway, I'm sorry, gentlemen. All right, so I was telling guys this. I want y'all to listen to me. And I just want you to think. You don't have to answer. I need you to think. Ask yourself this question and ask yourself, why is it when I want to talk to a woman, my mind, okay? Why is it when I want to talk to a woman, gentlemen, my mind, that I'm too short, too ugly, too broke, I can't get the woman? Why does my mind tell me I'm not good enough? And then to reinforce it, it kicks in fake fears and fake rejections and all this other stuff. I want y'all to think about this for a second. But then it begs the question. If my mind now, and I want y'all to understand this. See, gentlemen, when you want to do something that goes against his program, he is going to tell you that you're no good, you're short, you're too ugly, you're too broke or something. Remember, that's when you want to talk to a woman. That's when he stops you because you actually want to do something without thinking. But why is it when you look at the manospheres and the red pills that this motherfucker is your greatest cheerleader? Isn't that odd? Isn't that odd? Why doesn't he kick in the anxieties and the fears? But not only does he tell you to follow red pill rhetoric and manosphere rhetoric, he tells you to keep going down the rabbit hole. And that's the basis of what we're talking about, because I want you to think about it. I want you to think. I'm being dead ass serious. Why is it when I see a woman that I want to talk to, okay? Why is it when I see a woman I want to talk to, I get nervous and I'm told that I can't do it? But then when I want to learn something that's bad for me, my mind just forces me to like watching and everything. I want y'all to think about that, because it's the basis of what we're going to talk about. Now, today we're going to talk about, and this is very important, gentlemen. Wait a second, I'm sorry, my phone. Okay, thank you for the cash app. I appreciate that, sir. Damn, I appreciate that. I want to say thank you to Mike. I thank you, Mike. Appreciate that. Mike, be better, man. Stop worrying about sex. That is, your ratio has nothing to do with the woman. See, the thing that I'm trying to show you is that if you talk to 50 women, that's good. That's the win. It's what you're doing. But let's get into it. All right, so gentlemen, I need to help you understand, before we start this, to understand what is a cult. Now, from the I do, we're going to start with the I do and the I can'ts and I won't before we get into the subject. But I need you to understand what a cult is. A cult from the outside of you is an organized group that uses manipulation and pressure strategies to force people to join these things, where they look for individuals who have anxiety, substance abuse problems, and all this other stuff. They're always looking at your insecurities. Okay, they're always looking at your insecurities. They're manipulating you and things like that. I just want y'all to understand this. It's very important to understand this, okay? Because a cult is attractive because all cults promote an illusion of comfort, says the manosphere, an illusion of comfort. The red pill, an illusion of comfort. Money, clothes, and status is another cult. No FAP is a cult. Going your own way is a cult. Being on your purpose is a cult. Because what a cult will do from the outside, its job is to satisfy your human desire for what you think is an absolute answer, in which ties in to how your mind tries to make everything absolute outside of you, because your mind and the cult leaders know that most of you guys are persuaded by environments and words and phrases. Okay? And I want you to understand. Now, listen, this is not knock. I'm not, hey, they're all over the place. Because a cult will also teach you an us first mentality, and we're going to go over this. And this is why cults do more damage to a lot of you young men out there who don't understand what cults are and what they do, okay? All right? So what I'm saying is, and this is part of it, JB, because you are living outside of yourself because you want to be defined by other people because you are not rooted to yourself, okay? So we're going to break this down. And it's not really that, because we got to get deep, because we have I don't have too much time, so we got to break this down, and we have to actually talk on it. Now, for the first time, and I know it's weird, that I can guarantee that I'm the only YouTuber that tells you to join a cult. I am the only YouTuber that is going to tell you to join a cult if you want to learn game. And I will explain it to you guys, because it is very important to soak it up. Okay? What most of you guys don't understand about yourself and about the game. Okay, well, most of you guys don't understand is that when you create an internal cult for yourself, the cult, and we're going to go back to what I said from the outside. What an internal cult will do is that its job is that all your members of your internal cult worship the ground you walk on. And the cults that are internal of you are going to do everything they can to help you grow as a man, because for the first time, an us versus them mentality is okay. Because when I say us, I mean you internally, the internal us, that you were one thought, one mind, one way. Okay, gentlemen? And this is what we're going to talk about. And this is what we're going to break down, because nobody's ever talked to you guys about this. And I want to help you understand that when you become one of one, you will create a cult. Because when you are one of one, guys, you are going to create a thing inside of you that is only inside of you, that is going to show you your uniqueness to overcome anything that is in front of you. Problems, challenges, anything standing in your way that you want to achieve. You will have a working system in place here that has one job and one job only: to build you up. Because their job is to make sure you are the top motherfucker. Your cult will have a boardroom, and this boardroom in your mind is going to be filled with individuals who have your motherfucking back, like your detective, whose job is to make sure that they look at the bottom of the pot, who makes sure that this woman is worth your time, your attention, your respect, and then your dick. Another person at your table, your studio. Your studio's job is to show how to communicate yourself by creating a side of you to be sensual, sexual, romantic, smooth, seductive, dirty, kinky, nasty. At the table will be your film room, will be the person that's sitting at the table to look over your life every day, to make sure that you are constantly moving forward, ensure that you are evolving. Your guide at the table will be the one to show you not only how to guide yourself, but also guide a woman who is lucky enough to be in your presence. At your table will be your warrior of your cult. It is the one that will fight for you to expand your realm, but also protect your name. You will also have your mental gym at this table in your cult. Will show you mental toughness, meaning that you are not going to be in your fucking feelings anymore. There's going to be a cult of your creativity and your imagination to allow you to think beyond your own thinking, to help you grow and be better. At your table will be your culinary school. The way you text women, talk to women, go on dates. You're going to add some flavor to that to show her that you are different from everybody else. Your librarian keeper that is going to place your thoughts in these sections. Just like I told you, if we're looking at numbers, you have a librarian already that is for numbers. You have a number section. You have an adding section, a subtraction, a multiplying, dividing, divisions, fractions, decimals. So you know how to do that. You will have a judge or you will have a senate at your table, making sure that all the laws, the rules, and codes that you believe in yourself, that you follow, are you for yourself. At your table will be your scribe. His job is to make sure that he takes down information of thoughts and make those thoughts reality. You will have your builder who works on your sexual amusement park. You will have your marketing team on this table. All these things, even your drug lab, and last of many things, but last but not least, also you will have, if I could pull it down, you will have your compass to make sure that you are guided in the right way. You will have your timekeeper at this table, making sure that you don't waste your time. And last but not least, you will have your blacksmith who is going to interpret information from the outside world and make it suitable so you can have understanding of understanding, gentlemen. And this is why what I'm showing you is a beautiful thing that I promise you there's not one YouTuber talking or telling you this whole thing. Nobody is telling you this, okay? All right? All right? You need your bid as part of your pathway, sir. But what I'm saying to all you guys, all right? Well, no, it's not a code of personality. Okay, it's not a cult of personality. It's a cult that represents you 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. And these cults, okay, these cults that you have that are internal are there to help you. Because your cult will have rules from your Senate that you will be absolutely authentic and absolutely accountable for every thought, move, and action. The rules of this cult is not having high tolerance, not having low tolerance, but having no tolerance for anybody or anything or anything, anybody or anything. I'm sorry. Everything you're going to learn today is that these things that are inside of you are here to help you. And what these cults want to do to help you is to make you become a better man. Wait a second. I think my line is the phone. Why is the phone? Hold on. Where's my line at? Hold on. Hold on. Anonymous. I am not getting the phone from you. Hold on a second. You see here. Hold on, Anonymous. Call back. Call back. Hold on. I hope the lines are working. Hold on, Anonymous. Call back. I thought I turned the lines on. Let me make sure the lines are working. Give me a second, gentlemen. Let me make sure. Okay, lines are working. So call back. Please call back and we'll bring you in. I'm sorry, the line, I don't know. We couldn't hear the ring, so please call back. But gentlemen, if you have questions, please ask. And this is not a joke. I'm dead ass on what I'm trying to teach you. Because there are certain things that are actually happening to you guys when it comes to cults, internal, that most of you guys don't understand that the influence of what we're trying to show you is that we want to get you to learn how to be satisfied with yourself, but not satisfied when it comes to the game. Satisfied with yourself, but not satisfied when it comes to the game. Because when you are satisfied with yourself, that's okay, but you should never be satisfied with the game because the game is deeper. Okay, it's much depth in the game. Why is the red POB on your purpose spreading fast and seem to be popular? Why is that? Well, hero, you have to understand that a lot of young men are awkward when they are with women. And a lot of young men don't know how to express themselves. And a lot of young men feel bad about themselves. And what happens is that they are always like a cult. They're looking for somebody to actually guide them and give them answers on things that they really have no understanding on. And unfortunately, these guys will believe these things, these cults. So the cult I'm trying to teach you, okay? I'm trying to teach you to create an organization that is based upon your name. I don't know. Wait a second. I don't know why I'm missing the call from the guy. I don't know. Keep calling back, or I don't want to refresh it. Let me just shut this down. And I don't know why it's not picking up the call. Let me see something here. Give me a second, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me see here. It should have been. Let me see here. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if it rings. This is weird. It is not allowed. Okay, I'll do it from my phone. So if you call and I see it, but for some reason it's not. Hold on, let me grab it here. Hold on a second. Let me just grab it. I would do it live. I just grab this way. Fuck. Okay, hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Shit. Hold on. Okay, he hung up. Whoever it was hung up. All right. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to. I don't know why it's not picking up or why my computer's not. I just gotta be a brand new computer. That bitch ain't working. My computer said, "Fuck you, Steve." I think that's what my computer said. It told me to fuck off or something. Hold on, let me see something here. Let me see if I can reopen the lines and see if we can get that open for you guys. If you have a question, if not, we'll do it through the phone. Apologize for that. I got a brand new Rodecaster joint and I'll work on that this weekend. I've just been busy working and stuff, getting stuff prepared for you guys out here. So I just want to make sure that everything is lined up. The calls are open. The center is open. I just don't understand why it's not taking the number. I don't know, but if you call in, I'll just grab it from my phone and we'll just put you guys on speaker. And there it is. I said speaker. Yes, anonymous. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, Dean, I got a question about the dim lights. I live in an apartment, and I was gonna put the dimmer switch on with a 3/4 of an inch and strip the insulation, but I don't really, own the apartment. Is there a way you could
don't do that. No,
string lights?
No, get a light. They got some lights that you can put in the corner of your living room. They kind of like curve in. They put them in the corner, and you can dim them and turn them up. There's a light where you can turn it up higher or dim them down. Don't. You're doing too much work. I want you to work less.
Oh, so you don't need to install the can lights, the dimmer switch on the common wire? Because I was watching an electrical video.
No, don't do that. They have some where they have it where it's set up with Bluetooth and things like that. So you don't need to do all that.
Okay. Okay. Because, dude, I was gonna a conflict with the apartment manager.
Well, no. I don't want you to fuck up the apartment. Don't fuck up the apartment. All this shit is simple stuff.
Because I could wall patch pretty good. I'm good with art, Dean. So I could wall patch like a motherfucker.
All right.
So corner light. You like the red light, or the red's pretty good, right?
No. Get a light. No, don't get red. Don't get colors. Just get a regular light that you can dim. You can either turn a knob and turn it and make it bright, or you can turn it down and make it more intimate. Okay.
Make it like a fucking ghost. Okay, and now what wattage? And is it the amber or the regular white?
Just plug it in, regular white or a regular like a light brown. Just a regular
amber, right?
Yeah, just light. Yeah, just light. Just don't complicate.
Okay, and what wattage? Any
doesn't matter about the wattage. The wattage doesn't matter because you have the control, sir. It doesn't matter because you have control of how you light it.
Black wire in the connection where you got folded in the
just
switch
plug it.
No,
stop.
Screwdriver.
Okay,
I was a little scared of getting electrocuted.
Okay,
I have the wire tester, dude.
All right. I'll let you go. Just
hey,
listen
Dean,
to the
dude,
show.
throw me back in.
I'll throw you back in. Appreciate you. Okay, just listen. Just plug that shit up and turn it up and down. Okay. But let me talk to y'all guys on what I'm talking to you about. So what I'm saying to you gentlemen out here when it comes to cults that I want you to. Oh shit! What the fuck happened? Oh, I hit the wrong button. What I want you to do for yourself, okay, is I'm trying to show you guys how to create, gentlemen, how to create an organization for yourself. Now, gentlemen, please understand that this organization is based upon your new belief system. Gentlemen, I want you to use the same techniques that a coach will use on someone to the outside that I want to use on you. And I want you to see how deep this is. So mind me on this. But this is going to be deep. But first, let me grab this call real quick. Area code, I'll tell you 1 second. 954, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, can you hear me?
What's your name? Okay.
Calling from South Florida.
Okay, speak up a little bit. What's going on? How can I help you, sir?
Hold on, let me take you on my headphones so you can hear me properly. All right, yeah. Jamal from South Florida. My question was, you said learn to be satisfied with yourself, but not the game. But aren't you the game yourself?
No, the game is endless. The game is going to move on without me. The game doesn't stop when I die. Well, it stops for me when I die, but it goes on. So I'm saying I'm satisfied with myself. I'm fine with me. Well, I'm not really satisfied. I'm satisfied with what I do, basically. But I'm not satisfied with the game. Because the day I'm satisfied is the day I put a ceiling over myself and I will stop learning. And I can't do that. So I'm never satisfied when it comes to the game because I am always evolving.
Okay. No, I just wanted clarity on that because I was listening to the show, and I always thought that I me myself was the game, but when you explain it like that, that makes sense.
All right, well, there's
we don't want to put ceilings on ourselves.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Don't be ever satisfied. The thing is that I don't want you guys to be happy when you get women or be happy when a woman calls you because that's the worst thing you can do. You've got to have the expectation I'm supposed to have women. I'm going to keep fucking moving on. Okay?
Right. You're always supposed to be winning. So when you win, it shouldn't really be a surprise to you.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Thanks, Dean.
All right. Thank you. Great call, sir. Great call. All right. Let me answer this question right here. Okay. So I kind of, give me a second, gentlemen. So I kind of talked about this earlier today. Okay. So as I told you before, for a lot of you guys have a perception and broken reality of a world in which you don't understand. And the best way to describe that is I always ask you guys, please make sure you watch The Karate Kid, the one with Jackie Chan or the one with Daniel, what's that old boy from Cobra Kai, if you watch the one from the 80s. And I want to explain, JB, and this is I appreciate your question, but this is why you're going to fail as a man where you'll never learn game. And I'll explain this with love. Because your interpretation of the world, you don't understand what you don't understand, and you don't know what you don't know. So I'll give you an example. When Daniel, who was getting bullied on the show, Ralph Macchio, was getting bullied, Pat Morita came in there and saved and kicked everybody's ass. Daniel said, I wanted to learn karate. But in Daniel's reality, karate was kicks and punches. And when Miyagi told Daniel to get this cloth and wax on the car and clean all them fucking cars in the back, it is Daniel who has a limited interpretation of the world and then questioned Miyagi on karate. And it was at that point where Miyagi threw a punch at Daniel, and for the first time, Daniel unknowingly blocked it. And then he started to realize that my interpretation has nothing to do with the interpretation that goes beyond my thinking. I don't do any of these things for women. I show you guys how to do things for yourself because you want to be different, because you want to show women that you're not like everybody like you, JB. I don't get the paintings for the women. I get the paintings because it allows me to show the woman and let her understand my mind better. I don't get the shower lights for women. I get the shower lights to show her a part of my sexual amusement park. When did I say I'm doing anything for women? You're new here, but Jay, tell me. When did I say I do anything for a woman? I'm waiting for you to answer, sir. Because right now you're being Daniel. And right now, because you can't get pussy, and somebody who is telling you something you've never heard before. Never have you heard before. You never heard a YouTuber tell you to get a lost and found box, ever. You've not heard one YouTuber but us. You've never had a YouTuber tell you to get wine above your bed, to create beautiful artworks, to work your shower lights and learn how to cook for yourself. But yet, because I'm not speaking the language you want me to speak, Jay, and let's say this with love. You question me. Because what I'm saying is so far out the fucking box, you're like, what does this mean? I never said anything about doing this for women. I do this for me. For me. Like Drago said in Rocky, for me. Because I am a creative, sexually adventurous person that knows that when a woman gets with me, I'm going to pull her and show her things that she's never experienced before. And these things that I'm using are showing positions, gentlemen, positioning myself, young man, to be able to have a woman draw her in to ask, oh my God, who is this motherfucker? How can he take Grand's muffins and create this masterpiece? I've never met a man who has or who can even have the wherewithal or the creativity to create diamond ice cubes. Who is this man? Who is this man? Because I never met him before. Do you see what I'm saying, Jay? Who is this man? Who is this man? When I look at their paintings, that he can talk to me and make me see things in myself through these paintings. The ones in beside the wine above your bed, of showing a woman with me, you will have sexual freedom. You will be liberated through my tutelage and my sexual instruction. I'm the only one that talks about putting food on your body and eating off and let you be the plate. And that's what you don't understand. So because it's going over your head, you question it versus ask questions about it. Who is this man? And that's what I'm trying to say to you, brother. So please understand. I do not do it for women. I do everything for myself because I don't need to express myself. I'm using everything around me to show her why I'm the guy. Yes, I am. It's a tour guide. Remember, I told you. Remember, what is the one thing I told you when we started this? I want to give her a tour of me, unlike anything else. So when she comes over to my place, she is so intrigued by how my shit is set up. She is going to recognize from the moment she walks into the motherfucking room and recognizes who the fuck has a lost and found box. Who the fuck has a lost and found box
in his house. What the fuck is that? But again, my friend, I am showing you how to communicate and show her things about you that she doesn't understand. So if you allow me to continue, I appreciate the question, but please allow me to continue with the show. And if you have a question, there are no dumb questions. I appreciate your question, but I must move on, sir. So as I was saying to you guys out there, this is what the thing about the cult that you're going to do. See, from the outside, this is a bad thing, but from the inside, this is the only thing. I'm going to say it again. From the outside, this is a bad thing. But from the I am, write this down. This, oh shit. I'll tell you 1 second. Area code 203, sir. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yes, hello?
Yes, 203. What's your name and where you calling from, sir?
Yeah, this is T from New York again.
How you doing, T from New York? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, you was talking about, your topic about creating your cult.
Yes, sir.
It's having your internal cult, basically having structure and order within yourself as a man.
Yeah. Oh, not only structure and order, it's evolving you every day. So you're not having structure and order because the order goes away, because the order ups itself every day, because the program automatically changes. But yes, it is a structure and an order because everything internally has one job to do, and that is to make sure that you are put in the perfect position to those outside of you.
Mm-hmm. So if I'm hearing you correctly, it is so because it changes it changes each and every day because you're evolving as a man,
yes,
as a person. You're like it.
Yes. Because you're okay. I'm kind of like you guys. Well, I'm trying to get you like this, but I am like this. Everything I'm trying to do is to get you to see an unrecognizable version of yourself. Because I'm going towards an unrecognizable version of myself tomorrow. Who I am today is not who I am yesterday. Who I am tomorrow is not who I am now. Because tomorrow is an unrecognized version of me. But what I'm trying to get you to get on the train tracks of realizing that in order for you to understand this, you have got to see an unrecognizable version of yourself. And I'm going to explain why the cult is important to do certain things to you that are bad from the outside, but are good from the inside. So I will explain that. But yeah, but do you have any other questions?
Oh, yeah, you're going to explain that in a few. All right. So yeah,
you call back if you don't understand, but I'll explain it, brother. Okay.
All right, no problem.
All right, thank you. Great call. Thank you very much, sir. Very, very good call. Guys, let me check the questions. Y'all got any questions, please ask. We got y'all covered. We're talking about that. How do you even get these unique ideas? Because Jay, Jay, I appreciate that, brother. But Jay, are you ready for the shocker? Jay, what if I told you, Jay, that once you learn your ideas will be just as unique as mine, because your ideas are based upon the interpretation of you being the only you in the world. And that's why I keep trying to tell you an unrecognizable version of yourself, sir. So the more you start to learn game from the streets and not the books, the more you are going to start to cultivate and craft the things. You'll be able to come up with things that are going to blow your fucking mind. But I'm just trying to show you guys that what's very important with the game, gentlemen, is that you must, if you're listening to somebody on the internet that is regurgitating things, then you got to be careful. Every man that has been in the game, has a certain way of doing things. And I'm only doing what I know. I can't follow anybody else. I'm only doing what I have known and I was instructed to learn through my master, my teacher, my mentor. Okay? So let me get to the thing. This is very quick. Get your pencils out, crayons. Get your crayons out. Don't ever do this from the outside, but this is the most important thing from the inside. And listen to me. The thing about your cult. Well, I got to take one back. Let's go backwards. I forgot to tell you this. Listen, I know it's going to shock you. Your internal cult has one job. And it's going to shock you, but you got to follow me. It's going to shock you. It's going to fuck with your head, but you just follow me because we're about to get deep. We're about to get deep. Your internal cult has one job, gentlemen, and that is to ultimately control and manipulate you. Listen what I'm saying. Stop, wait, listen. I want y'all to calm down. I don't want y'all to stress because I'm going to explain this. This is why I told you we'll get deep because nobody is talking about what we're talking about. All right? Please listen to what I'm saying. The job that your internal code has to do is to control you and manipulate you. Okay? And the manipulation has to be manipulation. Because right now, gentlemen, you are living in a false reality that you believe is the truth. And the manipulation has to come in your cult to show you to do things that you have never done before, to welcome an unrecognizable version of yourself by manipulating you with this thing called a truth, an internal truth. The manipulation is going to come in the form of helping you guys embrace uncertainty, embrace not knowing, investing in yourself, managing your stress levels, living for today, preparing for tomorrow, planning for the worst. Expect the best from everybody you get around. Have a plan of action. Focusing on long-term solutions versus short-term results. The manipulation is going to change you into focusing on what you can control in your world versus losing control. That's gentlemen, when I'm saying the manipulation, I'm not saying trick you. I'm saying that when, and this is the first part that I forgot to tell you. The first step to this, now write this down, begins with something that cults do bad from the outside, but I want you to learn to do this self to you from the inside. And it is this thing called love bombing. Your cult number one job, 0, ground level, at your core, is to shower no fucking body else, not your mom, your dad, nobody outside of you, but you, with excessive affection, attention, and praise every fucking day of your life. That means all your internal your followers, should always tell you how beautiful you are as a man, how great you are as a man, how they praise you when you just walk over there and talk to that woman. Fuck what happens. You are the best. That gives you attention by saying, here is the alcohol for you, sire, so you can become an alcoholic because you're drinking off of you, the fountain of your knowledge. Here is your drug, great one, so you can smoke you, so you can become a crackhead to who you are. So you can praise yourself, love yourself, and worship the ground you walk on. It is the love bombing internally from your core that only you can give yourself. Mom, dad, no one can give this to you but yourself. And this is why your cult is so important, because it should love bomb you every fucking day of your life. Another thing your cult should do is isolate you. This is what I'm saying. Your cult should do one thing and one thing only that's very important, and that is isolation. Because, gentlemen, without isolation, most of you guys are in the situations you're in right now because you've never isolated or have yourself trapped. Okay? Trapped. And I need to, and what I mean by this, when a cult does it from the outside, it's bad. But your internal cult will always encourage you to not distance yourself from friends or family or women. Write this down. This is important. This is very important. I will say it again. Its job is not to isolate you from friends or family or women. Okay? Your cult's job is to isolate you from unhelpful habits, debilitating emotions, paralyzing fears, and your limited motherfucking beliefs, and any obstacle that prevents you from moving forward to something you want to be. It has to isolate these things. Because without isolation, gentlemen, you are not going to evolve. So your mind, like your white T cells, must look for the virus of the debilitating emotions, your paralyzing fears, gentlemen. Let's talk on that. I told guys, no one's going to talk about this. I told you we're going to get deep. I told you we're going to get deep. I'm talking about isolating this thing called discomfort. Who has brothers and sisters of boredom, impatience, distress, and embarrassment. To isolate this lie called fear, whose relatives are worry, anxiety, and indecision. To isolate your hurtful emotions that make you feel powerless when a woman doesn't give you what you want. To isolate your anger so you don't get red pill rage or get mad when a woman doesn't do anything or lose control. To isolate you from guilt, to isolate you from regretting what you do, to isolate you from frustration, gentlemen, when you have emotions that override your system, guys. To isolate things that overwhelm you, that create grief and depression. To isolate you from disappointment. When you don't get what you want, you get disappointed. It has to isolate you from loneliness. Because this world is a lonely world, gentlemen, as a man. It is the loneliest world, and you've got to fucking accept that. Listen to what I'm saying. I told you we're going to get deep. And I told you a lot of guys have never, ever done that. Hey, D, if this is the first time you're hearing it, how do you know that you have it or not? You don't have it because you never knew about it, sir. Okay? JB, it's not about dropping them yet. They will fall off. Don't worry about that. Let me see if I'm getting questions. Hold on. I'm talking to y'all. Guys, listen to us, okay? Okay? I don't know where the super chat is, but you can cash app right here. You don't have to super chat. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I didn't look about that, but I'm saying, okay, listen. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. So isolation is a part of this, gentlemen. But as I told you, in order to destroy, one must exploit. And it is important to stop running away from your vulnerabilities, gentlemen. It is time to stop looking at the world the right way. But it is important, gentlemen, that you guys out here conform. Okay? All your beliefs and everything you work on should only be for you and you only. Cults will use fear and intimidation and tactics. But these individuals love you too much and they will never use fear and they will never intimidate you because the love, honor, and respect that they have for you will always push you through and also, gentlemen, guide you. 786, how can I help you, sir? What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, Dean. This is Mike from Miami.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, Mike?
Thank you for taking my call, man. I just want to tell you I appreciate what you're doing, and I just want to say that the Cowboys are going to choke it up again this season, and so are the Dolphins, so we in the same boat. But,
okay. Do you have a question, though, brother?
Yeah, I do. I got a question for you. So
Sure.
I just want to just say that no excuse. I just want to give my backstory real quick. No excuse. My dad died when I was 12 years old, so I really didn't have any male guidance. And I feel like I missed out so much on that. I didn't realize it until way later in life. 35 now, and just trying to hope that I, get to what I don't know. Basically, what you're talking about right now.
Yes,
and I messaged you earlier. I had a question earlier, and you told me to call in. So
yeah, what is your question you have?
So basically, I was with some girl for about a year, and she broke up with me, asking for a break, and
break means she's fucking somebody else.
I kind of fucked up, and it was kind of like an abrupt thing, so I don't think so. But you may be right.
Brother. When a woman says break, that means somebody else, dude. You're just not a man in her eyes, and she just finds someone who is much better, doing something better than what you're doing.
Okay. Should I just let that go and move on?
I don't understand you surface dwellers. Why don't you let these fucking women go? If she wants to go, there's the door. I'm not going to stop you or change. Listen, I love when they go. I love it.
Okay.
I mean, listen to you.
Like right now,
what you feel? Tell me how you feel. Tell me how you feel. Come on, tell me how you feel.
I feel like right now, at this point in my life, to try to rebuild with somebody else is gonna.
Stop. Why are you? A man doesn't use a woman to rebuild. Why the fuck are you doing that? Why are you so feminine that you need a woman to define who the fuck you are?
I feel like.
Tell me again, you feel. That's feminine.
Okay.
So tell me how you feel. You feel what? What do you feel? Like a girl? What?
I can grow more. I feel like I can grow more with somebody by my side.
Then this is not for you. Then don't call this. Hey, this is not for you. I can't help a loser. Be a loser. I can't help you. I don't know why you're calling me. I cannot help you. I cannot help a loser.
I want to change.
You don't want to change. Listen to what your weak ass is saying. I'm telling you to stop fucking making it about women, and all your weak ass is doing is making it about bitches.
Okay. How do I make it about myself?
Learning games, son. The one thing your daddy never taught you.
What's step one?
Dog, how long you been fucking listening to me before I let you go?
A couple of days.
Okay, well, I respect that. Do you see
And
the
listen, I just
sir?
want to tell you the
Sir,
same thing you were saying,
wait, listen.
Talking about the
Sir,
red pill.
Wait, I got,
whatnot,
listen,
I feel
sir,
like I
right
was
here.
led
Look at my
astray.
finger. Sir, stop. Look at my finger. Right here. I'm not putting a middle finger. I'm just being serious. Wait, look, it's right here in front of you. Your pathway. Send me an email and ask for your pathway, and I'll send it to you, buddy. Okay?
Okay, what do I just write? Just help me with my pathway?
Just put pathway, and I'll send you the steps you need to take, buddy. And also, thank you, Lewis. Make sure you go to Walmart. Go to Walmart, Target, and Amazon, like I said, and get a 100-piece puzzle set.
Okay.
Dump the pieces on the table and throw the box away, and take your time and put the puzzle together. Okay.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it, man.
Hey, listen, I'm not being mean to you. I say all this with love. Okay. I just got to be hard on you. Okay.
Listen, from the videos I have watched of you, you're what I want to be, and I know you don't want to talk about.
No. You don't want to be me. I'm saying, no, I'm gonna make you what you want to be, my brother. What you want to be.
I appreciate that.
No, fuck your appreciation. I'm being honest with you. I'm not trying to make you feel good. Hey, did I help you get to the egg? No. So why the fuck you giving me credit? I like to take credit, but I'm not those red pill motherfuckers. I'm saying if you got to the egg because you were one thought, one mind, one way, I'm saying you can be the same thing. You just need someone to give you instruction and push you in the right direction, young man. That's all I'm saying. Okay?
Okay.
All right? So if you got any other
I'm
questions,
gonna shoot you that email. I'm gonna grab a puzzle.
listen to the show. If you got any questions, please call back. I'll be happy to answer your questions. Okay, my friend?
Thank you.
All right, respect. Great call. 267, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? What's your question?
Hey, what's up, Steve? I'm Abdul. I'm from Philly.
How you doing, Abdul from
question
Philly? What's up, brother?
I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, my question is, so I heard you talking about how like having anxiety, fear is being an emotional being. So then how would you go from emotional to like a more masculine state? Is it
All
like
right, wait.
being
No, wait.
understanding
Stop.
yourself a lot more?
Watch this. Let me show you something.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you a silly ass question. How do you make cereal?
By pouring a bowl of cereal, going inside the kitchen and grabbing the cereal and getting a bowl and pouring it inside.
There's your answer. That's how easy it is. You just don't see what you don't see. It's you rehearsing it so many times that I bet you I can put you in front of your fucking kitchen, blindfold you, and I bet you can walk in that bitch blindfolded and still make a bowl of cereal. Because you've done it so many times, you can see it without seeing it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's game. Being able to see it without even seeing it, going beyond one's thinking.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like, I do have trouble with anxiety and stuff.
No. You don't have trouble with anxiety. You don't have trouble with anxiety. You choose to allow anxiety to be in your life.
You said I choose to allow it to be in my life?
Yes, because there's no such thing of anxiety, fear, and rejection. Haven't I showed you how to? You want me to prove it to you?
Yeah, you can prove it to me.
All right. Are you driving right now?
Yeah, I'm driving right now.
Okay, so I don't want you to stick your hand out because I don't want you to get no accident. What I want you to do is I want you to grab your leg. Just grab it.
Okay, I grabbed it.
Okay, smack your leg. And don't hurt yourself, but pinch your leg.
Pinch it? Okay, I pinched it.
So can we assume that you're real?
Yeah.
And without a shadow of a doubt, 100%, you're real because you can touch you, smack you, and pinch you. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're correct.
Okay, you ready for this one? You ready for this mind fuck?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Grab anxiety's leg. Grab anxiety's leg, fear's leg, and rejection's leg right now. Grab them.
Oh, I can't.
But then what does that mean? Because if you can grab your leg and you're real, and you can't grab their legs, then what are they?
Then it's not real. It's like this.
My God, that should be a light bulb moment right there. You see what I'm saying? That's what YouTube doesn't teach you.
That's what these content creators don't show. This is game.
Yeah, I'm being worried about something that don't exist.
Hey, oh my God. Oh my God. You said motherfucker. Say it again.
It don't exist. I'm worried about something that don't exist.
Motherfucker. Did y'all hear that, motherfucker? Did y'all hear that? Man, I gotta give you a damn. Oh my God. I'm proud of you. Because I don't want to force you to see it. I want you to see it for yourself. What's up, brother? How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit you up for an appointment so I can get you on a call.
Yes.
I do want to work some things out to
Please.
improve my life.
Okay.
So yeah, I definitely will do that pretty soon.
Well, listen.
And thank you.
I welcome you with open arms, but I do appreciate you. But I want you to never believe me. See it for yourself.
Okay.
Because I will be the only one on YouTube to tell you that. Don't believe it. I fucking say see it for yourself. And whenever you think there is fear, you grab your motherfucking leg and you grab fear. When you're feeling fear, grab that. Because if he's real, grab that motherfucker and fuck him up. If he's real.
Okay.
But if you can't fuck him up and you can't grab him, is he actually real or is he in your head?
Just in my head.
So that means he doesn't exist.
And that means it can't affect me if I don't.
Right, motherfucker. Yes. Yes. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, young man. Great conversation. You can ask, when you have a question, just hit Unc back, and I'll be happy to answer any question. But that was a great question, young man, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, you have a good day. Drive safely out there. All right, Hero. Let me get to Hero real quick. Well, let me hang this up and get to Hero's question. All right, Hero. The reason these things, I want you to look and then listen to how the manosphere and red pill get you. Now, I've already showed you that the red pill is based upon a transgender story. We already have gone through that. And I've already showed you where no one else has showed you that the last Matrix told you the truth, that the Matrix isn't fucking real by the things that they said on the show, The Matrix, the movie, by me showing you what they said. This is the movie in which everybody is defining, gentlemen, their red pills and manospheres by this shit. Let me take this down and let me show y'all. And I want y'all to read along because I don't make this up. They said this shit. This is what they said. Here's the thing about feelings. They're much easier to control than facts. This is why these red pill people get you to create an alliance with you, to devote yourself to the rhetoric of going your own way, don't jerk off, high money, clothes, status. And then you will have a willingness to sacrifice yourself for the group because you will want to protect the leader when someone challenges that motherfucker on game. That's how this shit works. But don't believe me, see it for yourself. Because a lot of you guys still have the remnants of the red pill and stuff. So you've got to get over that shit. You got to get over the monkey branching and all that other shit. Because you know what's weird? Motherfuckers that get pussy don't complain about pussy. I'm telling y'all right now. Motherfuckers that get pussy do not complain about pussy. Because motherfuckers get pussy don't give a fuck about pussy. Okay? But let me keep going and tell you what is going on. So what must happen, gentlemen, is that this cult, its number one job is to create this thing called self-mastery. By mastering yourself, by creating a self-awareness,
self-improvement, personal growth that involves you gaining a deeper overstanding, I like to say over, or understanding of your thoughts from a different area. Remember, I'm showing you, everybody's always talking about conscious and subconscious. We're talking about the core, where everything should be based upon your core, your thoughts, your emotions, your behaviors, the things that motivate you. By understand, no one tells you about this, we're the only ones, by understanding. That I'm saying, I don't want you to understand it. You need to understand why it is you're understanding what it is you're understanding on that deep level by being able to sit back and actually, as a man, gentlemen, self-reflect on your life every motherfucking day. Every day, gentlemen, you have got to reflect. That's why I'm the only one. Don't I tell you guys? Go to the fireplace every day. Turn out the lights. Go to Netflix, they got it, or YouTube, and pull up fireplace. Well, I got another call. I don't know why it's not ringing again. Let me grab this. I don't know why it's not. Let me see if I can get this call. Hold on a second. That is weird. The phone just like was working a second ago. Can you hear me? 417.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, yeah, I got you. We got to put your phone. What's going on? What's your question? What's your question, brother?
I just had a question. You know, when you're becoming more single-minded and stuff like that, and creating your cult, like if you create your own religion for yourself and you
Yes,
create your own,
yes, you create a religion and a fucking statue, and guess who the statue is of?
Me.
You goddamn right. And guess who you're gonna be walking around it with your sticks and your fire and flames and fucking sacrifices? Who you think it's gonna be for?
Of course, me.
You goddamn. Exactly.
That's what I wanted to ask about. I wanted to say if I decide to create my own religion.
Your own religion is based upon you. Listen, I'm not here to argue church or anything like that. It's not a church session. If you want to pray to God, pray. If you want your religion, pray. But there's nothing that says you're not allowed to create your right.
When you pray to yourself, like you pray to your own.
Yes, right. Worshiping you. Yeah, worshiping you. You know, I was telling somebody at one of my clients today. I was telling them, if you look at religion, it's not going to be a religion conversation. I just want to give you an example. I asked them, do you actually need the church to pray to God? Don't you have A to B? Can't you have an A to B conversation with God, right? Right. But what happens in this world today, the church decided to be a buffer between you and your conversation with God. And then the church or man decided if you're a sinner or not. And the man decides if you go to this heaven or this fake thing they hell, right? So what I'm saying is that if you're going to church, then why can't you have church in your motherfucking head?
That's exactly what I've always wondered growing up as a kid. And I actually relate a lot more. I remember you did a video where you were explaining how you were questioning a lot of things with your family and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing that for years, you know, and I feel like I'm now finally coming to this.
Right. I'm just saying, listen, I am not here. Pray to who you want to pray to. I'm not here to change your thoughts this way. I'm saying that you are allowed to worship yourself. You are allowed to love yourself. You are allowed to set a fire and wear fucking some fur around your fucking your waist and dance around and have mental sacrifices to yourself like the Incas used to do. Mentally. I didn't mean into the world. I'm saying mentally. You are allowed to worship yourself. It's the one thing you guys are not doing. You fail to worship yourself because you're too busy trying to worship women. That's why you worship, you put women on the aisle or the throne and you worship women and you put women above yourself. That's why y'all are losing.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because like I've always wondered that, man. Like, why? How come like anytime I did go somewhere, why did somebody else have to tell me their idea of why can't I be
Well, you
like
can.
have
Listen,
myself?
I'm saying when you wake up, you will realize no one got you to the egg but you. Yes. Yes.
That's true. Yes.
So if you got you to the egg, because if you went to the egg, now you know what I always say, you'll be dribbling down your mom's leg right now. You wouldn't be around. You got yourself to the leg, right? So if you got yourself to the egg, then why can't you get yourself to you?
Yeah, I don't see why you can't.
Well, that's
I had a debate earlier today with somebody about that. Like, I just said, like, I truly believe that I can follow myself and follow like
why
how I
you
can
should.
be, how I can.
That's what I'm
saying.
Right, right. All right, so we'll throw you back in, but I can continue the show. But I appreciate the call, brother. You got another question to ask, okay?
Appreciate you, Steve. I appreciate the stuff, the knowledge you're giving out. Thank you.
All right, respect. And like I say, nobody talks about this. This is what changes. This is what we are and how we do things. So as I was saying before to you guys out here, this is why what I'm showing you is very important. Self-reflection, gentlemen, is what I told you when you go to Netflix and look at Fireplace or look at Fireplace on YouTube. If you have a smart TV, you go to YouTube and look into the fire. Turn out all the lights. I love listening to classical music. I love looking at the fire and listening to classical music. Oh, it's just, to me, it's just soothing and relaxing to me. But you guys never take time to reflect on your thoughts, your actions, and your feminine feelings. And you never, ever work on becoming aware of these things. That's why we tell you understanding of understanding, because right now you don't understand. And then once you understand what you don't understand, then you need to know why it is I understand the thing that I understand that I didn't understand before, if that makes any sense. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. So this is why embracing the cult is important. Because when you can embrace yourself, you then create internal direction. Because then you create a compass. And that is one thought, one mind, one way, going in one direction. And that is by recognizing, understanding, and managing who the fuck you are to only you. Where you don't need to explain yourself to anybody. They're going to recognize he's an asshole. He's a bad boy. He's a jerk, okay? D, you're not listening to me. You have got, listen, in order to grow, brother, you've got to pay attention. I am telling you, you are not your fucking past. Why do you insist on doing things your weak fucking way? Did I say anything about, gentlemen? Did I say reflecting on today's thoughts, your actions today? I didn't say that bitch that turned you down and all that shit. Why do you just not follow the playbook? What am I saying that is so fucking complicated? Why are you going to monitor the loser you? I am trying, sir, to help you for the first fucking time in your life find and see and meet an unrecognizable version of who you are. Because who you are is based upon that shit. I understand what you're saying. I'm still going to get in your ass. Stop talking about shit that has nothing to do with you. Don't bring it up. Okay, D, let me give you an example. If this is the case, why don't you tell us about the fucking time when you were 3 years old and you ran into a wall? Why don't you tell us the fucking time when you were 5 years old and you got on your bike and you fucking fell off the bike? Do you talk about that shit? No! So why bring up the word past? Stop talking about things that have nothing to do with the game. Oh, my phone. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, when I was learning game at 9 and moving forward, and I learned that the game wasn't about women, I learned self-discipline. Now, gentlemen, you know that I learned self-discipline, got my heart broken. Remember at 14, I cried like a little bitch. Remember? The older chick broke my heart, holding on to pillows and shit. Remember listening to those sad songs? Waiting by the telephone for her to call me because it was like phones that were connected to the wall. Couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, couldn't play my video games and all that shit. But what happened was it allowed me to actually discover an unrecognizable version of myself because I had to have a break. Gentlemen, every man is going to get his heart broken one time in his life. It just happens that way. Mine was at 14. But it wasn't, to me, it wasn't a heartbreak. It was actually an awakening. And as I show you guys, I can't actually I can't show you film on me waking up. But God damn it, the closest thing to what I'm telling you about is here. Because every time I see it, it reminds me of the 14-year-old me waking up. And I want to show you this. This is when I watch and gentlemen, I'll tell you guys, whenever you're fucking sad or down or feeling bad, you go to this. Go to the Tudors, season 2 or season 3, when the king lost his wife. And just watch it. This is beautiful. Because you get to see a man at his lowest point, a king. And then the king gets a wake-up call. And he wakes himself out of his sleep, looking around like, what the fuck have I been doing? And then he takes his hand, gentlemen, and balls it up, turns it around, and wipes the fucking shit off his mouth. And he becomes who he should be. It is a rebirth. It is beautiful, gentlemen. I want you to watch this clip. This is beautiful. This is a Mona Lisa. This is beautiful. Check this out.
I miss you. I miss you so much.
I know. But this too shall pass. Why go on dwelling in darkness? You know that the land of the wounded king is only a parched wasteland, thirsting for rain and your majesty's grace.
Is that not beautiful, guys? Is that not beautiful? Is that, guys? That's the moment. Is that not beautiful, guys? That you can see the king himself down, but gets his wake up call and realizes that this will pass. But regardless, yeah, he woke the fuck up. Isn't that beautiful how he realized and shook it off and wiped his fucking mouth and went back to the new unrecognizable version of him? That's the beautiful thing. Okay. I'm sorry here. What's your question? You cannot touch anxiety, fear, rejection because it's not real. How come anxiety, fear, rejection can touch you and feels? Oh, that's okay. All right. So that, my friend, is a fucking awesome question. And and allow me to help you answer that question. To understand what is happening to you is because you don't have any understanding of yourself. And because you don't understand yourself, what happens is that what you have done as a young man, okay, that you don't understand, that you don't understand how this works. You used to be a man. A version of it when you got to the egg. But what has happened is that when you stop believing in yourself, you then started conditioning yourself to allow your interpretation of the world and your perception of that interpretation created what you fucking believe in. And whatever that thing that you believed in was your influencer. So that means, oh, my dog Zag is here. What's up, Zag? My dog Zag. What's up, Zag?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You was rolling. I ain't want to really interrupt how your flow.
I appreciate. Well, so what I was saying to you, so your interpretation of your perception was you believed in anxiety, fear, and rejection because you had to define. See, when you saw a girl for the first time and you were playing with your Tonka Troys, your cars, or whatever the fuck you're doing, on the playground, whatever the fuck was going on. And then the first time you started to recognize a girl, you had this feeling. And because that feeling was so weird, you started to assume, you made an assumption of what that fear was. Now, this is why I always tell you guys to watch the show. Have you ever seen Wanted, Zach, with Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman, Wanted?
Yeah, the movie, which was a dope movie, by the way.
Yes. So Wanted, if you think about Wanted, gentlemen, make sure y'all write that down. Wanted. The guy kept having what he thought or assumed was an anxiety attack. So every time he started to feel an anxiety coming on, he would take pills to suppress his interpretation of anxiety. But what happened was, what he learned was that wasn't anxiety. That was the lion trying to come out of him. That was the man trying to come out of him. That was the king, the warrior, the god, and everything in between trying to come out. See, what you didn't understand was when you saw that woman, that thing was saying, let's go get it. Let's go. Let's bite her neck and take her. Let's go. Let's do this. But you, because it felt out of order. I gotta get a hat, Zach, because I'm not gonna let you fucking disrespect my show. So I'm gonna let you talk, Zach. And I'm not gonna let you disrespect my show this way by showing me that shit. So, gentlemen, I'm gonna let Zach talk. I'll be right back, because I cannot let him disrespect my show. Zach, go ahead. Let me go get my fucking hat.
All right, go 49ers. Go 49ers. So this is what I want to say. I want to piggyback off Steve was talking about with the movie Wanted. For those of you who haven't seen it, basically what Steve is saying is the guy came from a great lineage, right? He just didn't know how great he was born to be. He didn't know. So his anxiety started with his dead end job. So he had anxiety with the dead end job, and he had anxiety with his girlfriend, who ended up cheating on him with one of his male coworkers. So he had all this anxiety because the life he was living wasn't really the life that was meant for him. It was the life he settled for. Okay, I want y'all to repeat what I just said. He wasn't living the life that was meant for him. He was living the life that he settled for. Whenever you settle for something and you dim your greatness or you water down your greatness, there's going to be something inside of you where it just doesn't sit right. This nigga here, it don't sit right. It don't sit right with you. So what ended up happening was, as the movie went on, and he started to, and it took Angelina Jolie and it took some other people to basically talk to him, and eventually he started to see who he was meant to be. He never saw it, and he didn't believe it. Like, even when they was showing him, he didn't. He wanted it. He wanted to go down that journey and believe he was meant for greatness. But when they were going through the different trials, he just couldn't believe it. He's like, no. But eventually, when he got over that hump, when he started being able to do the bending of the bullet and all that other shit, you can see him start to flourish. You can see his whole energy change in the movie. You can see he had a pep in his step, and he was just a different, because the greatness came out of him. Now, he ended up finding out that there was a bunch of bullshit, but his greatness, once his greatness came out, that helped him deal with treachery, because there was treachery with Morgan Freeman and all that. That helped him deal with it in a very confident manner, and he started to not only believe he could do shit, he started putting that shit into action and made shit happen.
And
so to the question, go ahead.
No, what did he say at the end? Remember, at the end, he looked at the camera and said, "What the fuck are you going to do?"
Exactly.
Last thing he said.
What are you going to do? Because basically, and basically that if y'all look at what are you going to do? Like, if your life sucks, y'all saw what I went through this whole movie. Y'all saw what I had to overcome. I had to overcome my own self-doubt. I had to overcome my own lack of confidence. I was not self-assured. Y'all saw me this whole movie evolve and transition to what you eventually saw me do at the end of this movie. So what are you gonna do? And if you really, here's the thing about movies are beautiful. If you sit back and really pay attention, there's a lesson in a lot of these movies. But go ahead, Steve.
Now, and no. Hey, gentlemen. This is why I'm telling them to create a cult. Because, gentlemen, I want you to go fishing every day. And remember, I want to show y'all something. Because game is here. Game is everywhere. I want y'all to listen to this. For y'all guys that don't know, I want y'all to really pay attention why fishing is so important. And I'm going to find the scene from Scandal.
Okay, while you doing that, let me respond to that guy's question.
Yes.
The reason why there's anxiety and fear is because you're not being yourself. Okay, or you are afraid to be yourself, and you're worried about what the woman is going to think. See, the fear and anxiety and the quote-unquote pain you feel from rejection, all that shit is a figment of your imagination. What it really is you don't know who you really are. You haven't done the homework to find out who you are and to eventually accept who you are and stand on that shit. You're looking for validation from the woman. That's why it hurts so bad, because that rejection, all it does is reinforce what you think about yourself. You think you're not shit and that the woman is better than you. So if someone is better than you, rejects you, you feel like I can never be on their level or better because they're telling me no. Go ahead, Phil.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. You know, people who don't fish think that fishing is lazy or boring, but it is the complete opposite. There are 100 little decisions to be made, variables to be considered, and you're never quite sure what made the difference. Did I cast too high, too far to the left? Did I reel it in too slow or too fast? Is the lure too shiny or too dull? Do I stay here or should I go over there? And you know it's not luck, but you do not know by how much. People are predictable. unchanging, monotonous. They use the same language, they offer the same excuses, they make the same mistakes. People are endlessly disappointing because you hope they won't be. I knew that she would need me. I knew that you'd come here begging for help. This was all predictable, all disappointing. This is why I am fishing, because I am never disappointed out here, because I don't expect anything, because anything is possible. I can be hopeful out here, even in failure. Because I know if I just go out there around that tree, it might be different. Something might be different. Something I do might make a difference.
And gentlemen, that's why fishing mentally is important, Zach, because as I'm teaching these guys about a cult, a self cult that is worshiping yourself and loving yourself, is that the cult, and I was telling them, Zach, after I got my heart broke by the older chicken shit. And I showed him the clip from the show. I hope you saw that, Zag, where the king. You saw the clip, Zag?
No, I'm
Where the oh god, I gotta show Zag. Guys, I gotta show Zag. Zag, watch Zag cake ass. Watch this. All right, so have you ever seen the Tudors?
The movies, yes. It's about I think it's
it's on like Showtime. It's an old show.
Yeah, it takes back in the day, like the Renaissance or whatever.
Right. So I gotta show Zag because he's gotta see this shit. So the king lost his wife and he was sad. He was broken. But he had a wake-up call, and you gotta see how the fuck he woke himself up. I mean, it's beautiful. I showed the guys, but I gotta show Zag because Zag hasn't seen it, and this is what manhood is about. Because you will get down, you will get knocked down, not down, but get knocked down. But I want you to see this. The king he lost his woman. He's heartbroken. He's broken. And then his gesture said something to him to wake his ass up. You ready?
Oh, wait a minute. Go ahead. Well, I'm not sick, but go ahead. Let's see it.
Have you seen that?
I don't know. Keep playing, and I'll tell you. It looks familiar, but I don't want to say nothing.
I'm gonna finish it out. Here we.
I miss her. I miss her so much. I know. But this too shall pass. Why?
I keep letting it play.
Yeah, no, there was more. You shake your head like you saw.
I've seen it, but I love it. I forgot all about that part. But go ahead, let's go.
But no, let me give you a new part. I'm gonna give you something better. Watch this shit.
God has made his plans, and we cannot question his design. Just as my people cannot question mine.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Nothing. God has made his plans, and we cannot question his design. Just as my people cannot question mine. Come, no matter what. And if we are to endure, there is only one course. Which is what, son? We must lay our own foundation here.
Why here, son?
Because I will not be the king of Paris. I know who I am. I am Louis XIV. I am king of France. Now these nobles must prove their worth to me. See how they run.
That shit. It's the same thing as manhood.
I want to point out something. Do y'all think it was by accident when he said these nobles must prove their worth for me, and they went straight to the woman? They went straight to the woman. They didn't show no dude's face. They showed the woman. That's not by accident that they did that way.
That was not by. It was not.
That's not by accident.
It was not by accident.
Because it showed her looking. It showed her looking like a little meek. Then it showed him standing in the window with his chest out, like It's not by accident.
Right. And that's the thing that we're saying to you guys to learn about this cult that we're trying to, an internal cult, where you learn self-discipline. And through your cult, your internal cult, you will learn. I'll tell you about this motherfucker right next to me. Even though I think, unfortunately, he's a San Francisco 49er fan, that's probably his only problem and shit that I have with him. This motherfucker has self-discipline.
Yes, sir.
Because internally, he can control his sexual impulses. He can maintain who the fuck he is. And he is committed to who the fuck he is, regardless of what challenge is in front of him. Meaning, gentlemen, this motherfucker, whether he's a 49er fan or not, the fact is that the more control he has over his sexual impulses, the more a woman loses control over her sexual impulses. Because I told you guys, when two worlds collide, one is going to lead and one is going to follow. Zag, what say you on that, my brother?
Well, what I want to say, I want to go back to what he was saying. He said, I know who I am. Now, when he said the king of France, you can put anything. It can be blank. I know who I am in whatever it is. So when he says, I know who the fuck I am, this is me. So these people must show their worth to me because I know who I am, but I don't know who the fuck they are.
Right, which I'm going to play the next clip that guy said. Now watch this, Zag. Guys, y'all guys ever want to ask yourselves, how do I know? Now, there is a clip I missed. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me bring this call in. I got to show you. But 432, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? How can we help you?
How you doing? This is Ricky from Las Vegas.
Yo, what's going on, Ricky? How you doing?
doing
We're
today?
good, brother. How can we help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, so I was watching you said on discipline, and as I look and reflect on myself, so that's one area I need to do better in. So
No. You don't need to do better. No. You remember I showed you. What did I tell you before? What I said, part of your cult has to isolate, right? Right? Remember I said that. So what are the things that it has to isolate? Remember I told you it has to isolate your loneliness, your desperation, your disappointment, you being overwhelmed over shit, your inadequacies, your frustrations, your guilt, your anger. You see what I'm saying? Your hurt, your fears, your discomfort. So you have got to isolate your feminine feelings to be able to see that unrecognizable version of yourself that Zag and I are trying to get you to see that you don't see yet. So it's not the fact, what you're doing is you're doing it backwards. You're isolating yourself from yourself by the three little pigs. You're putting a prison around you or putting chains in your mind that say, this is as far as I can go. So that means if this is as far as I can go, I got to hurry up and get some pussy. I got to hurry up and fuck. I got to hurry up and try to get between her legs. I got to put my dick out for free. Does that make sense?
That does make sense, but not even speaking about a woman, just
everything.
I did miss the
everything.
Yeah.
It's not just
I
a
did
woman.
miss
It's
the
everything.
first part about the isolation.
Yeah. Okay, you missed that part. Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah. So I mean, guess you have to isolate. With how does that go to like me being more disciplined?
Okay,
that's not
all
like,
right, wait, no, because the
something.
isolation is discipline. See, with the problem right now, brother, is that you have not isolated the outside influences that make you worship pussy or things outside of yourself. Game teaches you to create this cult. Their job, their every member of your cult that I showed you, okay, I talked about earlier that you missed. From your motherfucking detective to your scribe to your marketing team to your culinary school to your time to your blacksmith to your compass to your studio to your film room, your guide, your boardroom, your warrior, your mental gym, your culinary school, all these things have one purpose and one purpose only, to make you a better man than you were yesterday by making you look at the world differently. That's why I was about to play something, the nobody thing, because what the king said was so fucking dope. There was one that I missed that he said that the first rule of being a king is sacrifice. So you must sacrifice those losers you have in your mindset, get rid of those motherfuckers, and ask your question. Why do you, caller, have nobodies living in your mind? Why do you have nobodies? And you want to know who the nobodies are? The nobodies are your unhelpful habits, your debilitating, emotions, your unlimited beliefs, and your paralyzing fears. Why do you have these nobodies who are doing nothing for you? Why would you have these people who sabotage you from your greatness? Does that make sense?
I haven't learned how to get rid of them yet.
Well, no, I'm talking about that, and I'm gonna show you how to get rid of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I'm saying to you is that all the people that are inside of you, I'm gonna give you a list of them, and not in the right order, but they're inside of you, and they're all in your world right now, fucking you up. Too much complaining, too many excuses, not taking responsibility. There's too much complacency, not a sense of urgency. You have time constraints. You have weak thoughts. Your language patterns are terrible. You procrastinate. You feel you unworthiness. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me show you guys. All you guys, let me back up to show you your neighborhood. Because all you guys, Zag, are living in a neighborhood called the neighborhood of poor me. And I'm going to tell you all your fucking neighbors. Every neighbor you have. Let's go. We already talked about a few of them. Next door neighbor, feeling unworthy. The fear of failure lives next door to you. The fear of change. The lack of skill. The lack of desire. The lack of passion. The lack of inspiration. The lack of discipline. The lack of patience. These are the things that live in your neighborhood right now that are nobodies. So the thing
that Steve got rid of himself. Hey, bro. Caller gone too.
My mouse.
Oh, here we go.
All right,
Okay.
it's my mouse. I always hit my mouse. It kicks me out. But what I'm saying to you, caller, is that as a man, you should never have a nothing in your presence. And a nothing, gentlemen, is a man, woman, smurf, elf, unicorn, or Bigfoot. I don't give a fuck it is. That's not bringing anything to your life. And all they're doing is sitting around milking you, running behind you, and fucking you over. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to show you, listen. So I want you to do is I want you to hang up and watch this clip I'm about to play, okay? Then you call back, but hang up, okay?
Yeah.
Hang up, and I'll bring you back in. All right, call me back and let you listen to this. It's very important. Now, in Versailles, I'm going to show you this. This is very important. There's another clip right here. This is because I always love king shit. If you notice my YouTube, on my Instagram, I always post man shit. You know, what people say and do shit.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
This, and then I'm going to throw it to Zach, but this is what I'm saying to you guys. This is what we're talking about, nothings. And this is how the king and how you guys should behave like this.
Nothing. And do nothing, which leads me to believe you are nothing. Which begs the question, What is the nothing doing at my call?
I can find you my papers, sire. I beg you, allow me to prove my worth.
The papers are all here, mon court. After an inexcusable delay.
As to the delay, sire, as I mentioned, we did not wish to bother you with such trivial affairs of the state.
I am the state!
See
Look,
that shit, Zach?
Steve, let me tell you how fucked up that is. That clip you had, I had that saved to my phone and I forgot. But when you started playing it and I saw the dude, I'm like, I recognize the dude. Can you play that one more time, please? Because I love that fucking clip.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
All right.
Nothing. And do nothing, which leads me to believe you are nothing. Which begs the question, what is a nothing doing at my call?
I can find you my papers, sire. I beg you, allow me to prove my worth.
The papers are all here, mon court. After an inexcusable delay.
As to the delay, sire, as I mentioned, we did not wish to bother you with such trivial affairs of the state.
I am the state!
So, Zach, talk to him, Zach. Talk to him.
Oh, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to when he said inexcusable delay. Don't waste my motherfucking time. Don't waste my motherfucking time. And then when he says you pay nothing, you do nothing, you are nothing. What he said is you offer no value to me. You offer, not only do you not offer any value to me, but you're wasting my motherfucking time. So what are you doing here?
Yeah, exactly.
I love it.
I love it. Now, gentlemen, I always teach you guys to clear the board, to understand understanding. Now, I'm going to give you an example from another movie, what that is, okay? All right. And what I want you guys to do is I want you to see how game is with this moment right here. Check this out right here.
Which one is you?
What do you mean?
I mean, which one is you?
None of them. They're just pieces.
This is you.
Hey, hey. But it gets deeper because I want to show you this thing. So I want to show you all a life lesson of game real quick. I want to show you a life thing. So I'm going to show you what happens when a problem comes into your life with this clip right here, and I'm gonna break the clips down, Zach. We will do it together. But let me show you what's happening. So this is the match he's having first, and he fucks up. So watch the match. Here's the.
Look deep, Josh. It's there. It's 12.
Stop the match. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta show you what's happening. Okay, so gentlemen, he's playing chess against another kid. And in life, you're going to run up to an opponent or a woman that's going to be a little more sophisticated than you and who has a little bit more sexual knowledge than you. But in this moment right here, I want you to think of what you're hearing is how your mind should talk to you. This is now you're seeing it from his mentor talking to him, but I want you to think of how he's talking to this young boy and how he's showing him to see it. Now, listen what he say. He's going to push. Don't move until you see it. But I think that's the next second clip. Here we go. Listen.
Look deep, Josh. It's there. It's 12 moves away, but it's there. You've got him. Take his pawn with your pawn. G takes F6, forking his bishop and rook. Don't take back with your bishop. You leave that to guard yourself. You'll take back. Either with his bishop or his rook. When he does, this is the hard part. Sacrifice your rook.
Now he's telling. No. Watch this. Now, gentlemen, do you see how the mind works? Where he's looking at everything. Now this gonna be the dope. This is the gentleman. This crayon moment. Zach, I want to wait for this crayon moment that you. It's deep. I want you. This is the deep moment.
All right, let's go.
The teacher in his mind is going to tell him several times, don't move until you see it. And he's going to say, I can't see it. Don't move until you see it. Zag, you're gonna say, I'm gonna show you the thing. You're gonna say, I can't see it. The teacher's gonna say one more time, don't move until you see it. And then you're gonna be like, I'm sorry, and watch what the teacher does. Watch, this is the most dopest.
You'll take back this kid, and you got him. Don't move until you see it.
I can't see it.
Don't move until you see it.
You can't see it.
Don't move until you see it.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Here, I'll make it easier for you.
Zag, he was so busy looking at the opponent, and he was so looking at the pieces that the teacher told him to look at the fucking board, because the board holds the rules to how the opponent and the pieces move. Zag, talk to him.
Look at the board. Look, let me tell y'all something. If y'all don't play chess, I would say everybody's phone, you can get games. Download a chess game to your phone and play that motherfucker daily. One thing about chess, dominoes to an extent, but chess is better. In order to be a good chess player, you have to think multiple moves ahead. So when Steve is talking about the board, when you look at the board, you know exactly where the opponent can go. You're not paying attention to the opponent or the pieces. You just know where he can and can't go. But you know where you can go. But also, you know, if I make this move right here, I'm going to force his or her hand to make a move that's going to allow me to make the move that I want to make 3 moves ahead. I'm thinking 3, 4, 5 moves ahead. So this one move right here is going to set up a domino effect of the move that person is going to make. I'm going to make a move I already thought about. They're going to make a move I already anticipated. Then I'm going to make another move I already thought about. But this is why dudes with game can't get played by women. I'm way ahead of you. I can't get played by you. It's impossible.
Hey, and gentlemen, I'm going to continue the next clip. Because, gentlemen, when you look at the board, your core, when you look to yourself as we are showing you, one thought, one mind, one way, and you stand on your square, watch the kid in his mind, even though the pieces are in front of him, in his mind, he cleared the board, and watch what happens when he clears the board. Damn it, the phone's ringing. Hold on, Zag. 914, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yeah, guys, what's up? How you doing, man? K-Jack, what up, Steve? What up? This is Jay, man. Yeah, I have a question, right? See, you're talking about the, as far as the chessboard, stuff like that, right?
No, I'm not talking about a chessboard. I'm saying that your core has a program in which you operate on. And every move that you make and anyone around you is based upon your perception of your rules, laws, codes, and standards, sir.
Okay. But my question is, though, what if, like, for instance, I mean, like, you're running into a woman.
Stop it. You've already lost. You're looking at the opponent and the pieces. You got to, okay, if you watch the clip, he cleared the board. He stopped looking at the 2 things that you motherfuckers look at. You're too busy looking at her ass and titties, and you're too busy looking at your fears, your anxieties, and your fucking excuses, and you're not looking at your motherfucking self. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you're not letting me finish the question, though. But okay, though, yeah.
No, because you brought up a woman, and that's where you failed. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, no. I mean, I brought up a woman. I mean, it's a dating game, and we're talking about. But my question about, I didn't finish my question, but I was saying that. But what if, for instance, right, you're meeting into women who are not compliant? Because I feel like it's
stop. I just answered that. What is your program state on a nobody and a nothing? And a woman that doesn't comply is a nothing. So what is a nothing doing around you when you're a something?
Caller.
Get
Check
rid
this
of
out.
them. Yeah.
Caller. If you went to a car lot to buy a car and you just looked at the visual aesthetics of the car that you liked, and you got into that car and it doesn't start, would you just walk away and look at another car, or would you go to the seller and complain that it doesn't start? What would you do?
I just walk away.
So why are you asking this question about a woman that's not complying to you then?
No.
But wait, hold on,
but
wait. One thing I want to say before you. Oh, wait, I need to put an asterisk by this. I'm not talking about you want to fuck her and she's saying no. Because if you make it about sex, then there is no type of compliance. So make sure that when y'all are hearing what we're saying, we're not saying I walk up to a woman, I say I want to fuck, and she's not complying type shit. I'm not talking about that.
No,
okay, I just want to make
no,
that
I'm
sure.
No, I never agree with that. You go to a woman and say I want to fuck.
Right. So
But
but then what's your question? I'm listening.
But my thing is that how could you differentiate when a woman is playing games or not? Because I don't know if maybe I'm cutting the woman off too fast. Like if I tell a woman, hey, let's exchange numbers, she said, I don't give numbers out.
Well, then if she doesn't give her number out, here's my number. Well, I mean, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys. You guys do not have a cult, and you don't have a team of individuals doing everything they can to market you. How is it when you said that I already had the answer? Because I'm about me. She doesn't have to give me her fucking number. You can take mine. Well, I'll take numbers. Well, then here, let me give you Instagram. Well, I'll take Instagram. Well, then bye. I'm wasting my time. So then what's the problem?
No, I was just calling because I don't know if it's something new, or I was asking, how is it okay if the woman gives it? Because you said
Sir,
that.
as long as you offer your number first, I don't give a fuck what happens at that point. Because it's about me. Okay. Call me. And if you say I don't take numbers from guys, I'm fine with that, because you can ask for her number at that point after you have offered your number. Period.
No, I was just saying, okay. No, because I just heard you before, Steve, on other times you said that too. When you ask for something, you're supposed to get what you ask for.
No,
correct.
No.
Tell a woman,
I don't want you, because I got to preface that, because you motherfuckers think that you deserve pussy, and that's not the case. I'm saying I'm going to give you an opportunity to fall in love with me. If you don't want to take it, you don't have to take it. But I respect the fact that you know what, you don't take numbers, and that's fine, and I'm not mad at you for that. So then I'm going to lead you to another fucking solution.
But here's the thing, though. What if okay, let's just say you go forward with that, right? She's probably looking at you, okay, damn, I just told this dude no, and he's going.
Okay, see, now that's your problem. That's your fucking. You're too worried about what the woman. Fuck what she's thinking.
Fuck what she thinking.
It ain't no different than you playing chess. Why are you worried about what your opponent is thinking? Just look at the board and make the necessary moves.
She's
Don't
allowed
worry
to
about what she's thinking.
She's allowed to say I don't take numbers from guys. So that doesn't mean she doesn't like you, motherfucker.
Don't worry about what she's thinking.
Why are you worried? Why are you so we see everything you're saying is about these fucking women. Why are you so fucking invested in the opponent?
No, you're right. No, Steve, it's not that I'm investing in the opponent. It's the fact that
stop. I'm hanging up on you. Just acknowledge. Stop. You have got to start acknowledging your fuck ups and stop running around from the shit. Stop running around from the fucking information. You keep acknowledging the woman. These two mentors recognize that shit, and we're calling you on that shit. So don't tell us what the fuck we're not saying is not real. Humble yourself, and say I agree with you, and then go. But the first moment you say, well, that's not true. I don't mean that. I'm about to hang the phone up because you're wasting my fucking time. Because I don't talk to nothings.
Yeah, look, caller, look. this goes back to the question that the guy had about anxiety. And it also goes to the clip that Steve shows when the king, Louis XIV, said, I know who I am. These noblemen must prove their worth to me.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, when you're dealing with the woman, see, caller, this is the mindset that you have. Okay? And you need to get out of this mindset right away. The mindset that you have and a lot of guys have, you're trying to find a way to fit into the dynamic of what you believe the woman wants, which is why you're worried about what she might be thinking. Instead of just directing her where you want the interaction to go, just direct her where you want it to go. If she makes it challenging for you, then abort. But as long as she's following your lead and you're taking it in a direction you ultimately want it to go, then don't worry about all that other miscellaneous bullshit. About what she, fuck what she thinking. What is she doing?
Right. So what's your fucking question, caller?
No, that was it. Now you answered my question. My question was that, and I mean, like, how you getting around like bullshit like that, or maybe I'm just saying wrong.
No,
like,
because you're a bullshitter. You're full of shit. That's your problem. You're just full of shit. You're weak. You're soft. And you ain't got no fucking game.
Well,
that's why women talk to you the way they do. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead.
No. This is what I want to say, Carl. This is what I want to say. And I really want to implore men to think about this for just a moment. Just a moment. This is where a lot of guys fuck up. When you interact with a woman, you're so worried about getting rejected and you're so outcome dependent. What you do is you skip steps, meaning you have a rushed conversation where you don't really leave an indelible impression on her. You have a rushed conversation. It's usually generic, right? And then you go for the number right away, or you try to give her your number right away. Because what most guys really want, they just want to make it out of the interaction with some contact information so they can feel like they got a win, which is not really a win. It's bullshit. That's high school shit, right? The problem is what you are saying to that woman prior to attempting to exchange contact information is extremely important to the actual outcome. What are you saying? What are you saying to that woman that makes her say, I'll take his number and I'm going to call him? What are you saying to that woman where she will tell some guys, I don't give my number to guys, but I'm going to give it to him? What are you saying prior to attempting to ask contact information?
I can give an example, Steve. Like, I went up to a woman today. I saw a woman by the store, and she was very attractive. I said, you know what? Hey.
Stop. Fuck, man. Fuck. Stop. God damn it. Why do you fucking surf? Tell me, please educate our ignorant asses. What the fuck is so attractive about her? What?
Her face. She had a nice body. Look at she work out.
And
I'm gonna tell you.
Then this is why you fucking will always lose, dweller. Beauty is what? Beauty what, caller? Beauty is what beauty. Beauty is what beauty does, motherfucker. So what has she done to be attractive? Has she washed your car? Has she gone grocery shopping for you? Has she vacuumed your floors? Has she washed your dishes? Has she bought you something? Has she rubbed your back? What the fuck has she done?
Nothing.
So nothing. She's a nothing. So what does a nothing have to do to become a something? By showing you something.
Let's go back to the clip. The clip. The Louis, when he says you pay nothing, you do nothing.
Do nothing.
See, he didn't say the fact that you exist makes you something. No, your existence means nothing to me. I don't give a fuck that you exist. What are you doing to show that you have value to me? What are you doing? A woman having a fat ass is not valuable.
Not.
You looking cute is not valuable.
No, you don't agree. Because of what came out of your weak ass mouth. I ran into an attractive woman. You already lost. Because you already placed her above you by giving her a name or you labeled her something she didn't fucking earn. She's not attractive. Her clothes make her attractive. You're looking at clothes, makeup, and shit. You're looking at outside shit because you're an outside thinking motherfucker. And that's why y'all fuckers lose. And that's why you ain't gonna get no pussy.
You're looking at superficial, shallow shit.
Superficial shit.
And most of the time, that woman, and I hate to say it, women, because a lot of y'all be doing these incredible transformations. A lot of the times, that woman looks nothing like she looks when you first meet her.
Zach, I show them all the time. I show them on you, Zach. I show them all the time. I show them all the time. You are getting the C level her. She hides the C from the B, the insecurity of self-worth. But only a motherfucker who is on his motherfucking core and who he is will only bring out the real woman, not the fake one or anything else. But excuse me, caller, but you don't understand that because you ain't a student of the game. So can we please continue to teach our people who want to learn?
Look,
go ahead. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, though.
All right, thank you for the call.
What's the movie called, Steve? What's the movie called, though?
What
the movie with Louis XIV?
It's called For Sally's. For Sally's.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. We'll throw you back in. All right, so let me play that clip. Let me lower this thing down so we get to this clip, Zach, because this is important. Let me lower.
Let's go.
Because this is deep. We're getting deep.
These some dope clips, by the way. They hitting the target.
Only a dope motherfucker coming with dope clips, though. So let me explain this to guys. Okay, so remember. Now I want y'all to see what's going on. His teacher cleared the board. Now, even though the pieces are in front of him in his mind, he cleared the board. Watch this point right here. Here we go. Let me see. This is it right here. We go. Here we go.
You'll take back this kid, and you got him. Don't move until you see him.
I can't see it.
Wait, I'm sorry. Let's get. Here we go. I'm sorry. Here it is. Here it is.
He's got it.
He's got it. How do you know he's got it?
He's got it.
Now hold on. Niggas are gonna get deeper, dog. Now watch. Gentlemen, this is where it get cold, Zach. Because guys, it's part of the game. When you see it, this is when you give a woman hey guys, this is where free will comes in. Y'all about to see free will in action. When you know you're going to make that woman fall in love with you, when you know you're going to hook that woman out, you're going to give her a chance to go. You'll give her free will, Zach. So I want you to see. Have you seen this movie, Zach?
Bits and pieces of it.
Okay, so I'm going to show you this. This is the Debbie. Okay, remember, when he saw it, he's about to give free will. Watch the free will. This is free will. Watch this.
What? Come on, move. What's that supposed to mean?
What's that supposed to mean? He's offering him a draw.
I'm offering you a draw. Draw. You've got to begin. You've lost. You just don't know it. I've lost. Look at the board. I have. Take the draw, or I'll share the championship. Take the draw.
Okay, Zach. Free will. Zach. Zach, when you know what you are, because the woman's never met you before, and you know you're that motherfucker, hey, not only take the draw, see who you want to see. I'm not going to hold you down. I'm not going to tell you who you see. Hey, you have freedom. What say you, Zach? Before we get to the last clip, what say you?
I'm humble, I'm fair, and I'll show you compassion. I'm humble, I'm fair, and I'll show you compassion. Now, if you want to shit on that, then what you're going to find is that you're going to lose in the end. My thing is, it's not about me winning. It's about we winning. A draw is basically a victory for both because it's not a loss. So I'm offering you something where both of us walk away with our dignity and honor intact. But, or I could just win and beat your ass. I mean, either way, I'll give you a draw where we can both walk away, basically surrender with honor, right? Or I can just beat your ass. How do you want it? And he multiple times he tried to give him that option.
And this is what we say, y'all guys are women. This is why y'all don't understand when we tell you, I'm not going to handcuff you, baby. See who you want to see, do what you want to do, be who you want to be with. And I'm not gonna ask you to commit to me or anything. But what I want y'all to see, remember, he said, I'm looking at, he said, what do you mean I've lost? Have you seen the board? And the motherfucker said, yeah, I see the board. You're gonna lose. And you
know
don't
why?
Go ahead, Zach.
No. See, the opponent, he's looking at the board with two eyes. He's looking at the pieces. He's looking at the pieces. The other little boy over to the truth, he's looking at the board. So, but he's looking at it with his third eye, his mind.
Yeah.
When Steve calls you a surface dweller, because you just see the surface. When you see it with your mind, you get beneath the surface.
When he cleared the board, he saw it. Because the board sets the standard, the rules, the laws, the codes. And he, unlike you guys, saw the board. But Zach, I'm going to flip it with the women and shit. I'm going to flip it to women in a second to show y'all how the women get y'all. But let's finish this little piece right here. Then I'm going to show you how the women fuck you soft guys over. So here's the last part of this. Here we go. Watch it.
Move. Check.
Hey, Zach, go ahead, man.
He saw the moves 5, 6, 7, 8 moves in advance. And not only that, but he anticipated. He says, once I take this piece, he is going to do this. Because he's so busy looking at the pieces that he is not seeing what I'm seeing. So I already know what he's going to do before he even knows what he's going to do. But go ahead, fam.
Okay. I don't have the one with the best one. Yeah, have you seen the Sherlock Holmes or Robert Downey Jr., the second one? The Sherlock Holmes?
I've seen it.
When they played that blitz chess. So, gentlemen, I can even get deeper. I'm going to have to grab that clip to get deeper with y'all because the depth of game when you're at a level, sometimes you don't even need to look at the board. You can walk away from the board, call the pieces out because your mind is so connected with yourself. But with that being said, I always say that women, because I always want to give women credit because they have game. I always say this. So, gentlemen, the clip that we've already saw, Queen's Gambit, I want to show you this is your opponent. And I don't want y'all to get scared and I don't want y'all to get nervous, but I am showing you that when you don't know yourself, in this clip is going to show you how fucking cold a woman's mind is when you don't have a mindset of a man. Watch this clip.
Check.
Beth, I've moved my queen to rook 4. Check.
The bishop blocks.
Queen takes king's pawn.
Castles.
Knight takes knight.
Mate in 3. First check is with the queen. The king must take. Then the bishop checks on knight 5. And his mate next.
Sweet Jesus.
She was so cold.
Yes.
I just want to point out, she was so cold, she was playing 2 chess games at once with 2 niggas, 2 dudes. But not only that, but she was able to get up and walk, and she heavy side because she said, this is so easy. That's why she heavy side. That's why the dude said, Beth, I moved. And then she said, I already knew what you was gonna do. And she had her back turned to him, calling all the pieces. Okay, you made this move. All right, this is the move I'm gonna make. The dude was moving her pieces for her because she already knew what he was gonna do.
And she wasn't even looking.
But
Because
back
in
turned to him.
her mind, gentlemen, this is where game comes in at. The game
Not
comes
with your
in at-
eyes.
not with your eyes. You got to be able to stop looking at your false reality and start working on the cult that you create for yourself to create an unrecognizable version of yourself that you've never met before. You have only met him. You've only met him one time in your life. There is one time that you met that unrecognizable version. You haven't even met him. It's the one time in your life where you were so connected with yourself, nothing got in your way. You said, fuck my brothers and sisters, I'm getting to the fucking egg first. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is what game is about. It's not about the woman. It's not about her fucking nature. It's not about how she feels. Because gentlemen, how can we control how she feels when we're giving her the free will to do whatever she wants to do? We got a call. Let's see and bring the caller in. Anonymous, let me bring you in. Anonymous, let me bring you in. What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yeah, hey, I want to talk about was the Pineapple Show yesterday where
Yes.
Your mom called in and stuff, and you're like talking about like, you know, what she added and stuff. Steve, you were trying to act hard because like 50 was on there, like not trying to tell her that you ain't love her, acting like
Why
like
are
ain't
you
wanna be
wait,
soft,
stop.
like,
Why are you calling me about my mother?
Yeah, that's
What is
because you trying to
what
play
is
tough- you trying to play
wait,
tough
what
on
is
us.
I'm not trying to, brother. What is my discussion with my mother got to do with the fact you ain't got no fucking game? Why are you
Yeah,
worried
you're not
about
talking about
what?
me.
Wait, why
You're
are
not
you
talking
worried?
about me. We're
Well,
talking
then
about
I
my
can't.
mother.
Wait, sir.
Trying to
Watch
act
it,
hard.
sir. This is not for you. I wish you the best in luck in your endeavors.
That's your
Find
soft ass
somebody else. Goodbye. I don't understand.
Bro, that's sad.
Why-
That's sad that he will
why-
call
why-
up
Why
asking
do
about
you
that shit.
care about me? I'm not being hard with my mother. That's how I talk to my mother all the time.
Well,
But see, you don't.
that's the thing. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. You got it.
No, but you don't even know how my mother and I interact.
Thank
Wait. Should I tell you about the time that I flew for a day and took her out? Took her shopping for a day. You want me to tell you about that? Should I make you motherfuckers feel better? Wait, hold on. Hold on, caller. 361, hold on 1 second. Because I don't think y'all believe me. Hold on. All you naysayers that think that I'm all acting hard at my mother. Wait, I'm gonna call my mom right now. Hold the fuck up. Let me see if she's up. I don't even know if she's up. I'm gonna call my mom right now and prove to you. And I'm gonna ask my mom, what did she think about that day I went and took her out and gave her a whole day to herself? Mister, I don't treat my mother bad. You motherfuckers, hold on. Watch this. I don't know what you're gonna answer.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, Mom?
Ain't nothing much.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Did you really enjoy it? You remember that day I flew in for a day?
Yeah, that was real nice.
And I took you out and we went shopping. I bought you your I bought you your phone. I said whatever you want to get, and we spent time. We had a nice dinner and all that.
Phone. You bring me a phone.
Well, I bought you the phone. I don't know if you kept it, but you remember I bought you the phone, but you never. Or did I keep it? I don't know because I remember you said you didn't want to use. But anyway, when I took you out, did I not come in for a day out of the blue? And took you out. We went shopping and did all that stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Because I just, I was just thinking about those things. But anyway, Mom, I'm gonna go ahead and go. All right. And now I'll
You coming to visit?
wait, coming to visit again? I got you, Mom. Hold on. I got you, Mom. We'll discuss that later, okay?
Oh Lord, that means you're not coming.
I'll discuss that later. Hey, Mom. Can you tell me one thing? Hey, was I not your cutest baby? Did I not have those
You
pretty?
were so beautiful. You was a pretty child.
Yeah, I
a
know.
pretty baby.
I
Pretty
know.
baby.
All right, Mom. Well, I'll call you back, okay?
I'm glad you called twice in a week.
I know, shocking, right? I'll call you back, okay, Mom?
Oh my God.
All
that
right,
is
Mom.
Wonderful.
All right, I'll call you back, okay, Mom?
Bye.
All right, bye, Mom. All right.
So I just want to point out a lot has changed since she was a baby.
So fuck you. But for all that motherfucker that called in the naysayer. Oh, let me bring you in. 315. I got a question on a second. The naysayer. I didn't see. You don't even know that I flew. I took a whole day to fly to go see my mother and take her out. All expense paid, clothes, everything. So what the fuck are you talking about? Trying to act hard. I don't see the thing that you motherfuckers don't understand is I don't boast about my life because my life is none of your fucking business. All those that know around me might know it, but you don't know. I'm talking about calling and talking about being hard. I'm not being hard. My mother knows what the fuck I am. That's crazy.
Both 50 and I knew that we were just talking shit to Steve.
Yeah, they just talking shit.
We didn't anything negative about his interaction with his mom. You can tell him and his mom got a good relationship.
Yeah, exactly, man. I keep trying to tell these motherfuckers, man. But I had to prove the receipt to show you that a good son flew his ass over there and took care of his fucking mother. God damn it. Now, hold on, let's get to this call. 361, what's your name? Where you calling from, brother?
This is New York.
Wait, we can't hear you. Let me turn you up and see if I can get you up higher. All right. Speak up. You're on speakerphone. We can't hear you. What's your name?
This is Bloom from New York.
All right. What's your question, Blue? What's your question?
I got this. I gave a girl my number today. She texted me back. I just said, text me if your name. And she
Stop.
texted me and she
Stop.
said,
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. When you go to a fast food restaurant, you say, "Where's my order?"
No.
So then why the fuck are you not clear and concise on why you're exchanging numbers with this woman?
I did. I was.
No, you said, "Let me get your number." That's all the fuck you said. That's what you said.
No, I gave her my number.
And for what? Wait. Wait. Stop. For what?
I said.
No. No. You gave her your number for what?
Oh, I told her so we could have fun.
For what? What kind of fun? What kind of fun? What is fun?
I just want to take her on a date.
For what? Wait. Stop. For what?
I just want to see if she's just cool.
For what? Okay, for what? I'm just showing you guys. This is detective. For what?
And if she's cool, then I'm gonna smash.
For what?
For what? What do you mean?
Well, I'm asking you. This is how I'm showing you where you're fucking up. What is it that you need to know about her to make you want to smash? What are you looking for? What characteristics?
Oh, if she could be just lighthearted, carefree, and fun.
But what does that got to do with you?
Because I just want to be around someone who's lighthearted, carefree, and fun.
Then why can't you be around yourself?
I am around myself all the time.
Then you're not lighthearted, carefree, and fun. Then if you're looking for that in somebody else, dog, whatever you look for in a woman, she will use against you to fuck you over, because all you're doing is playing poker with your fucking cards facing the other direction, and you're wondering, why is it I always fucking lose? And you don't even understand what the fuck I'm talking about, because she's running game on you.
Like I think you're implying that like I told her like I want a fun girl, but I didn't tell her that.
I don't give a fuck what I'm asking. Okay, I'm asking you as a man, what the fuck do you want from this woman?
I'm looking for like a relationship. So,
Then
like,
you have
down the
okay.
road,
Wait.
probably a relationship.
Then you have failed again. You have failed again.
Why?
Because you don't have a fucking relationship with yourself, young man. And you cannot have a relationship with a woman until you have a relationship with yourself. So what you're going to do is when you get in a relationship with a woman, you're going to follow her fucking terms. Do you not see that?
I have a relationship myself.
You don't have a relationship. You don't. Okay, listen. Listen what you said. I'm looking for someone fun and laid back and all that silly shit you said. You don't have a relationship with yourself, because you're basing who you are on the perception or the interpretation of what a woman is, or that woman. You're setting an expectation. Then what is, okay, so what is your fucking question then? Watch. I'm going to show you. Watch this. What is your question?
Oh, I just wanted you to help me.
Help you. I'm helping you, but you don't want the help. Because you're not even, okay, you want to go on a date with her? Did you tell her that? No, you didn't.
Oh no, yeah, no, I did. I said, well, not yet.
No, then what the fuck are you giving her your information for? For what?
Well, I said, are you free this weekend? I want to take you on a
Wait
date.
a second. Are you asking? You're asking permission now?
I'm asking if she's free.
Are you asking? When did we ask permission and shit? I want you to accompany me at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, the corner of your face and pillow your ass up in the air. I want you to accompany me. I'm not asking what the fuck you have going on, because I don't give a fuck what you have going on until you show me I should give a fuck.
Okay. Yeah, I understood. I fucked that up.
Yeah, so you fucked up, sir. So what is your question overall? How can I help you?
Just what to text.
Okay, if you don't, then get the fuck out the... Guys, this is what I understand about you service dwellers. You want to make cereal. You watch our show to tell you to grab the bowl. And once you follow us, there's no plan for the spoon, the milk, or the cereal. How the fuck are you talking to a woman without a plan of action? You're saying, okay, I don't even... Dog, if you don't know what to do, you're fucked. You're going to be boring. Do you not understand that?
No, okay. I thought if I called in and was like, yo, I just asked Steve. I thought this would just be way more interesting.
Sir, wait. Are you telling me what I'm saying is not interesting? Then fuck you then, because I'm showing your fucking ass why you're a fucking loser. Wait, okay, watch this, caller. Watch this. I'll tell you what to say, but you know what's going to happen? Once you say it and she starts to smile, laugh, or blush, you're going to have to run to the fucking bathroom to call me to say, well, Steve, she's smiling, laughing, and blushing now. What do I say next? And then you're going to run back and say it again. Do you see what the fuck I'm talking about?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. You have a good day. See that, Zach? Go ahead, Zach. What you saying you on that, Zach?
No, I just guys are so unsure of themselves. They're so worried about not feeling like what they say matters. Like they don't got a voice. They're always looking for something that they think is going to work. And I think that's the problem with dudes. They're always looking for that magic elixir. Like, I want to be able to say something that's guaranteed to work. And it's not about saying anything that's guaranteed to work. It's about you feeling confident and comfortable in saying what you want to say. And whatever happens, happens. Now, once you start to get the experience, okay, you're going to get the knowledge from the experience. Once you get the knowledge from the experience and you begin to apply the knowledge, then you're going to get the wisdom. And what you will see is that the way that you speak to women, it hits them a certain way. So you're going to have confidence that what you do say, it touches women in different ways. So it's not even about getting a pussy. It's about, I know the way I speak to women, I'm a memorable individual, no matter what happens. But go ahead, Sean.
803, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hello, this is Gabriel calling South Carolina. I'm 18.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, Gabriel?
Hey, I have a question about the board, the clip you showed us.
Yes, sir.
About I'll make sure I'm understanding this correctly. So the board, so since we know ourselves to the point where we are the board, the match is already over before we even know that she even existed. Basically.
Yeah, absolutely. She doesn't know that yet because all she has known are average guys. She doesn't know a man who knows and understands himself to a point where he can explain and express himself. So that's where we're talking about the board. Yes, I'm listening.
And then since she caught our eye, then we just show her why she should be fucking with us.
Well, right. No, what I'm saying is that I know that every woman is the sum of every average guy that she follows, right? Or listens to or dates. So what I'm saying is, in the game that Zag and I, King's English, the game that we are showing you is that because the average guy is average, he will always have a in or a border with every woman. So every woman that runs into a man is already locked in at her sexual edge, meaning her insecurities and all this other stuff are there because of the judgments of these weak motherfuckers, the lack of an experience with these guys, and they're creepy. So I'm saying when she meets us, Zag and I, we take away her insecurities because we push her beyond a point in which she doesn't know. Remember, guys, we're the only ones that's ever told you, listen, y'all think conscious and subconscious. We're going to her core of emotions that drives everything that she does, showing her a sexual emotional roller coaster, a sexual unknown, and a feeling that she's never had before, where she recognizes that we're somebody she has to be with, not want to be with, but has to be with based off of how she feels when we're not around versus when you are around.
Yes, sir. I understand now. Okay. I understand. So I'm making sure I have understanding of what y'all showing me. Make sure. Okay. All right. Coach, I got one more question.
Yeah.
So bouncing off the last guy that just called in.
Yes.
So when I'm making sure I got to understand this now. So when I see a girl, me personally, I'm not looking for anything from her. I just she caught my eye, so I want her to join. Join me.
Right, but you're not even looking at it right. Okay. As I tell all you guys, before you walk out your door, okay? Before you walk out your door, you should already have in your house your lost and found box, right? You should and everything that you have are things to show who you are without showing you are. You should have wine above your bed. You should have your color. You should have your paintings that have that light that comes over them like a museum. So when you dim the lights, it will draw her attention. You've got to work on your cooking skills by being able to be creative. That's why I know it sounds weird, but I always tell you guys to watch Hannibal. And the reason I tell you to watch Hannibal is not because of the killing and eating the people and stuff. It's how he creates and makes masterful presentations of meals. And presentation is everything. And it's not just the artwork. You got to have your your diamond ice cubes and things like that. So all you got to do is work on the positioning of yourself first. So once you have the positioning done, now it's time to draw her in and lead her towards you by then how you communicate the next level. So the next level is I'm going to text, talk, voice messages, video, and space. Remember, I told you land, sea, air, and space, which a woman is not used to. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. If you look at beautiful, I'll give you this is what women will say, just what she said. See, a lot of women are not used to using their voices. They're not used to doing voice messaging. They're used to texting, but they're not used to pressing record and replying back because they never had a man to push them to a level of communication, which is what? Using your voice messages, which then Zach can return into when she's playing with her pussy. She can send you an audio clip of her having an orgasm later on. The video messages, another way to communicate where she can show you videos of her playing with herself and things later on down the line. Going live with her, where then you can set the phone up and watch her in the shower, wash her body. Things that no other guy can think of doing, we do because we are totally different from every guy because we can all we're doing the guide in our cult. Zag and I and men like us, we're just saying this is why you should fuck me, but this is why you should do it through free will. I am not going to force, beg, or barter, kiss your ass, or lie to you because that's not my character. What you see is what you get. Zag, I'll throw it to you in a second. What you see is what you get. And if you come, that's cool. I mean, come to see me or be with me is cool. And if you don't, I'll respect your wishes and I'll move on to the next one. Zag, what say you, brother?
Well, and it goes back to, and I'm gonna take it back to the other caller that was talking about how a woman was attractive. Y'all know a lot of times guys, they'll preface their statements by saying that, oh, she was a bad chick, she was attractive, as if that matters in the equation. And it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. And I've said this, that you can see a woman that's visually appealing to you, but that should have a shelf life of about 30 seconds. I mean, she look cute, but I'm not really concerned with that. I'm gonna go over and introduce myself to her. I'm gonna give her an opportunity. Once you introduce yourself to her, whatever she looks like, whatever she got on, fat ass, none of that shouldn't even matter. Now the conversation matters. How she responds to you. We did the real game no theory joint, and we said don't be worried about what women want. Only concern yourself with what they respond to. So they should be responding to you as long as you, and Steve says it all the time. What does he say? Concise. What's the I think transparent,
and transparent. Yeah,
transparent, right? And I, one thing I say, I transparent, assertive, be authentic, right? As long as you're coming off that way and you are introducing women to the real you with no mask on, because most you guys, especially you passive, indirect motherfuckers, you are introducing women to the masked man where you're not really showing them who you really are. Okay, you're saying just enough to kind of tap dance around the situation where you don't offend a woman or upset her. And what you're really trying to do is say, I really want to fuck her. She's bad. I'm envisioning what it's going to be like to fuck her, right? When in actuality, when you're having a conversation with her, she should be envisioning what it's like to be fucked by you.
Right. And Zach, what's important here, young man, I want you to listen. Here's a thing that a lot of y'all get wrong and you can't do, but you will once you become a greater student of the game. I always bring it back to Django Unchained. You always hear me talk about that, right? You've seen the Django, have you? Have you seen Django?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I heard the clip
Right.
that you
So
said.
remember, I don't remember the slave part. He's like, well, what you think about my, my ends? And he's like, I don't really like them. Well, if you don't really like them, we ain't got nothing to talk about. Well, he don't want the ones that you are selling. He want the ones you don't want to sell. Well, I don't sell the ones I don't want to sell. Right. But that's the whole thing we're saying. I know something that they don't know. We, Zag, myself, and men like us, that they don't even know their true selves, because all their lives they have been around people who have been holding down and suppressing who they are. So I don't want to know the fucking woman that I run into. That's not my end goal or end game. I want to know the real authentic her, that like I was telling you guys. See, you guys just want to get to the C because you want the kitty cat, you want the pussy. But what I want to drive her to a place that she's never been to, and that is her true self, because it is at that place where I want to know things about you that you don't tell the average guy. And when you connect on that level, remember I told you, no trust, friend zone, and friendly, right? And then there's trust and more personal, and then there's sexual trust and giving herself to you. So at her core, I'm not trying to manipulate her to go there. I'm just saying the depth and what I am in Zag too. I can name all the fellas, that who we are so deep that we want her to drown in the essence of the manliness that we have. Something that she's always been in, think about, she's always been in the kiddie pool. So she thinks that, well, I can swim even in the deepest of waters. When we yank her out to our current, oh, she's fucked, because at that point, she doesn't drown as far as dying. She drowns as far as a connection of where she falls in love. She could say, Zag, well, Steve is 5'7". I never fuck a 5'7" guy. Girl, let me tell you about Steve. Can you believe Steve this is Steve that to a girl and say, girl, why don't you just fuck him? What you talking about? Well, goddamn, girl, all you doing is talking about him. I thought he wasn't your type. Well, he's not my type. Well, is he my type? See that? That's what we're saying. Her type is based off of a bad perception of the world, because she's only around losers until she gets around a winner. Zag?
Yes, sir.
No, that what caller? But before we go on, do you have any other questions relating to your original question?
No. Steve is that the hell the nail coffin.
Because I don't want to put too much on top of something that you already got. So if Steve gave it to you, and you're getting them vitamins and shit, then we'll roll with that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, Steve.
No, great call. They say nobody talks like this on the net. It's what separates us. Good call, caller. We appreciate you. But gentlemen, like we were saying before, fuck. I don't know why this one ring. Damn it, it just won't ring. Wait, 210. I'm gonna bring you in. Fuck. I'll do it through this. Hold on a second. I'll bring you through thing. Damn it. 210. Can you call right back, sir? Can you call back? The phone might ring. Can you call back? Call back 210. Call back. I don't know, just call back. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that when you can elevate and educate a woman, fuck, I don't know why it's not grabbing. Fuck. It's ringing shit. I don't know why it's not grabbing. I don't know what's going with the phone lines. Let me bring this guy in. 210, sir. Give me a second. Let me bring you in. Sir, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hi, this is Kate Beckett's wife.
Okay. All right. So as I was saying, Zach, the thing that is really amazing in all of this is that they don't even think they have a chance to actually win with women. They actually are under the impression that the world is actually the world that they see. And this is why we tell them about creating a cult. Because once you create that cult, gentlemen, you are going to see the world totally different. You are no longer there. It's going to change you, because the end perspective that you are going to have will no longer be about achieving perfection. It will always be continuous learning, adapting, and embracing the new you with brand new victories. See, you guys want to say like that guy couldn't even talk to a fucking woman, the one that brought in, but he wants to get all the way to the date and all that other stuff. He's going to lose. We teach you to strategically think, learn who you are, and have a willingness to be a student of the game, to learn, to understand that you don't even know who the fuck you are or the power that you have. It is real quick, Zach. There used to be a show back in the day, because I'm old, called The Greatest American Hero. And it was about a guy.
Don't show me this guy. He got the powers.
It's about a guy that got a super suit from aliens. Okay, guys. So what he did, they gave him a book of instructions. But what he did is he read the book and he shrunk himself to the size of a pebble. He put the book down and then he came back up, so he lost the book. So he didn't even know the power of the suit because he lost the instructions. You guys don't even have instructions of yourself or to yourself. Excuse me, Zach. What do you want to say on that, brother?
No, that's where it goes back to what Louis XIV was saying about himself.
Yes.
He said, "I know who I am." Part of knowing who you are is sometimes you got to do some soul searching. Sometimes you got to look in the mirror and you got to think back to yourself the times you could have said something that you wanted to say, but maybe you were fearful of saying it. Maybe you felt like people wouldn't like you or you wouldn't be accepted. You got to look back to the times where you let shit go, and because of that, people just felt like they can always disrespect you. And then you got to start to speak up for yourself. Once you realize once you realize who you are, rather, hey, you're gonna start seeing things completely different. You're gonna start seeing the board, and you're not gonna look at everyone around you as opponents or pieces on the board. Okay, your game is the board. That's what game is, and this game is the board. All that other miscellaneous shit is that shit that comes into your circumference, and you got to navigate it. But you have to have tunnel vision, like the little boy on the thing, Bobby Fischer, and say, "Yeah, I see the pieces. Yeah, I know my opponent is there. I know. See, the pieces is all the bullshit, right? I know all that shit is there. But because I know who I am, right? I have knowledge of self, and I'm extremely confident, damn near arrogant in who the fuck I am. I can sidestep all of that bullshit, and I can always bring me to the table." You got it, fam.
Right. And gentlemen, I'm gonna give you all a prime example. Like the caller that just pranked, and the one that questioned me with my mother, whatever. You will always see that there will always be people around you that think and worry more about you than they do themselves. And these guys are crying for help and they don't even realize it. They are broken because they might feel good about themselves for the time being to play a joke on the phone. And they might feel good for the time being and say, "Oh, well, fuck you, Steve," for the time being. But the thing that we know, as soon as they step out their fucking door or go onto the internet and see a woman, they're going to buckle like a bunch of bitches because they're not going to know what to say. They're not going to know what to do. And what they're going to do is sit around like everybody else and then hate women for the fact that they're a bunch of fucked up ass people. Gentlemen, you have to understand that everybody doesn't want you to learn game. And that's why disruptive people will always come in and disrupt things, because they rather you come down, like crab in a bucket mentality. What you will notice is when people do this is that they have issues and problems, but yet you watch this, guys, they still listen to us because they know that what we're saying is so fucking real that they can't stop listening. Regardless of how bad they hate us, they just hate themselves knowing that we know they ain't shit. So you guys, you got to understand this is how it works. But getting back to what we're saying to you guys, you got questions, is that, see, this is what Zag is saying to you guys. See, most of you guys, like the caller on that day that we had a bad experience, is that Zag is trying to say, see, the board, not the pieces, which are your feelings and emotions, and not the opponent, the woman, a man is always going to recognize and see the patterns in his mind that he can use to his advantage. And gentlemen, that's why, Zach, that's why I was saying for women already, Zach, I again, I would tell women to get the fuck out because I got to make a Lifetime commercial or something to get them out. But I would always say, Zach, and I'm not fucking around. Women have the power, and these women, Zach, have the power to see exactly what I'm saying. They know how to take advantage of soft males. They can recognize your patterns. They know you want to fuck, but there's nothing special about you. They recognize your thoughts. They know you don't believe in yourself, but they're going to take advantage of you. They know your behaviors. They know your emotions, and they can identify every weak area in your fucking life before you actually know it. And you guys sit around here and think these women ain't stupid. These fucking women have game because they are always looking at all the moves because, gentlemen, you come in playing checkers to a woman that is always, since elementary school, Zag, has run into you. Gentlemen, listen what, gentlemen, run into you. That means since elementary school. Let's take a woman. When is elementary? Like, was she like 8 or 9 or something?
8, 9, 10.
So
From
if
about
she's
6 to about 10, 11.
right, so if she's
About
29
11.
years old, that's 20 years of game. If she's 39 and she's 29 now, that means she's got 20 years up on you motherfuckers. So that means there is nothing that you can say. There's nothing that you can do. There's nothing that you can move or anything like that. You're fucked. But let me show you why they are fucked with a man, Zach. Because even though Beautiful's right, let me show you why a woman is fucked, guys, when it comes to a man. Watch this. Watch this, Zach. Ready, Zach? Hold on. Hold on. All right, watch this. Let me show you why a woman is fucked. Now, gentlemen, yes, gentlemen, like Beautiful saying, she has her several chessboards around, and that's true. Okay. But let me show you why a woman is fucked when she gets around a thing, gentlemen, called a man. Let me show you why. Because yes, she is smart. She knows what she's doing with you guys, but our level of thinking and game supersedes their level of thinking and game to this. Let me show you, Zach. Here we go, Zach. I know they don't want to see this shit, ladies. I'm sorry, but I don't mean to bust no bubbles. But let me load this up. So remember, guys, I'm gonna show you one more time. The level of thinking is a simple little chessboard. They got you guys. Y'all playing checkers. But what women don't know and women don't understand, all right, you play chess and checkers, but when you get around a man, our chessboard is much more complex than your chessboard. See that, Zach? Our chessboard is a little more deeper, a little more complex, and it goes beyond just one board because every person from every gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys is that every board piece, because I'm just showing you a few board pieces. Count the pieces of the board. Let's count the pieces. Because when you have game, let's count the pieces. Okay, so every board. So we got the scribe 1, 2, 3, film room, that's 3. Then you got 4, that's 7. Then you got another 4, that's 11. Then you got another 4, that's 15, 67. So I'm just showing you 17 boards versus her one board, Zach. So believe me, guys, they can't fuck with us. Now they can fuck with you, Beautiful. I'm saying y'all got these guys, Zach, but they ain't got us, motherfucker.
That's facts. That's facts.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all guys. That's what game is about. Okay. So he says, so women inherently have game and a man has to learn game. No. Their game.
He's missing a point.
Yeah, go ahead, Zach. Go and give him the point. Give him the point.
No, he just no. I said no. You got it. I'm just saying he's missing the point. But you got it. I'm gonna go after you.
Right. Okay, sir. Women will always be the master of. Let's do what I'm saying. The fucking Ginsu chef master. They will always control this one thing. They will always have control. Where they lose control of it. Let me watch this. Here you go. Watch this, Zach. They cannot control it, but they're masters of it. And that is emotions, gentlemen. So that means when they run into your feminine side, they already met you because you are them. And they don't want to date themselves. They don't want to date you soft, emotional people. Zach, go ahead. You got it, brother.
See, this is what a lot of guys don't understand. Okay. And Steve, I'm sure you remember this. From the time as young men, from the time we were in elementary school, probably around 9, 10, 11, when we hit puberty, right?
Yes.
Or actually, when the girls hit it first, the ones who started sprouting, you know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean. The ones who came back after the summer, like, wait, where did she get all that shit
They
from?
go with the braces and shit, and the ponytails and the glasses, and they come back like
they come back just sprouting. So, and I said all that to say this. A lot of these young girls, they've been getting hit on since they were late elementary going into middle school. And then middle school and guys been trying to get at them the whole time. So by the time they're 16, 17, they are masters at knowing how guys move. Because they're so used to guys. The average guy, see, here's the thing. Let me just, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna sum it up. When women graduate high school as virgins, it's a choice. When guys graduate high school as virgins, 99% of the time it's not a choice. I'm not saying it's not a choice sometimes, but most of the time it's not a choice. And I'll just leave it at that.
Exactly. But gentlemen, this is why a cult is so important, an internal one. Because once you are able to actually connect with oneself, one thought, Zag, one mind, one way, as we always teach you guys out here, everything changes in your perspective. Your perspective changes because you will automatically see a different version of yourself that you never even thought existed. And right now, you don't see that right now. You don't see a person who has foresight. You don't see the unrecognizable part of you that has sexual discipline, or one would say dick discipline. You don't see the unrecognizable side of you that has patience. And guys, what I'm saying to y'all motherfuckers is that you don't know a part of you. You just don't know how to optimize how you think about your life and your circumstances. You do not know how to solve problems fast and quick. You don't know how to make king decisions because you waste a lot of your time. And you, unfortunately, are always thinking about circumstances that have to do with pussy. Everything you think about, unfortunately, is always about pussy. But what if I told you you can have three things? Hindsight, you can have foresight, and you can have insight. And gentlemen, when you connect on this motherfucking level, you are going to not only be the opportunity, but women will spot things in you where they're going to want to fuck with you. Zag, what say you, man?
Well, see, here's the thing. Let me just say this about what Renee P says. She says, since kindergarten. Look, I started young too, getting at y'all. But I didn't want to bring that up because I know a lot of guys are late bloomers. Yeah, I started. I was one of those dudes that was getting at 5 and 6. So I was under the table. I remember I was living in Arizona. Real quick, I was living in Arizona, and I was under this picnic table with this young girl. I think she was like 9. I was like 6. And you know, she was like, let's play house. And I'm like, let's play house. So she was kissing all on the nigga and shit. So yeah, I started young. But go ahead.
No, that's that. Right. I like you. You like me.
Mhm.
Box. Yes, no. Check the box, yes or no. And I forgot how we folded that shit up. Oh, some goofy ass shit.
See, remember exactly how it was. Don't let him fool you. He remember how
I just gonna fold it up
he
this way.
remember.
I forgot how we folded it up. Fuck you, Zach. And we'll be like, hey, psst, Emily, pass that to her. Hey, get over her. And she's like, okay.
But we had them funky ways of folding, almost like some Chinese.
Hey, did you ever
trying to
do
be folding paper?
yeah.
You could open it up.
Yes.
And even guys knew how to do that. It was the weirdest shit, bro. It was the weirdest thing.
Yes. And let me see here. Forget the box. I told a guy I liked him and asked him what's his next move. See, but beautiful, here's the thing: when you give it a real man, you don't have to worry about his next move, because if that motherfucking chick checked that box yes or no, I'm waiting till she get out the classroom by her locker, and I'm gonna go over there and tell her what the fuck the deal is. Hey, listen. I like to say I want to meet up with you at the skating rink Friday night or Saturday night. When can you go? And we'll go couple skate. And guys, it's elementary school, so you know it's a little bit different, but you know it's the same thing. Oh, and now look, you little smart. Listen, you little smart ass. Ain't nobody talking about what the fuck you did in kindergarten, man. Stop intimidating people and shit, man. God damn it.
She was like, you remember? Depending on how old y'all are, y'all might not remember this because they might have done away with it. See, you remember the big ass pencils we used to have, because we used to have the paper with the lines on it. You would learn how to print, and you would learn how to trace it. You had them big ass, thick ass fucking pencils and shit.
No, we always had to have the number with number 2 pencils type thing. But
you pencil fight? Yeah. See, I don't think they do that shit no more. Yeah, we did that shit all the time and shit.
Pencil fight, paper football. But then there were the sports of hide and go get it, truth and dare,
in the bottle,
So God, we a little advanced over here, because most of y'all don't understand. But I'm just saying, this is why gaming is so important, man. This is why
dudes used to cheat with the pistol fight. But go ahead, they used to cheat.
Yeah, he always used to cheat. Always trying to find a way to cheat. But Zach, talk to them about the importance of embracing masculinity by creating an internal cult that works for you.
Well, when we talk about cult, so let's talk about what all these different movements outside of you, MGTOW, Red Pill, SYSBM, Passport Bros. Let me tell you what those things are. Those things are self-doubt, searching for acceptance, fear, seeking validation, anxiety.
Wait, hold on, Zach. I mean, you got a call. I think we just ain't this goofy ass guy.
All right, let's go.
This ain't this loser that we talked to. Hello, caller. What's your name? Where you calling from? Hello, caller. What's your name? Where you calling from? Can't hear you. All right, call back. Can't hear you. I don't know why my phone ain't working. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead, sir.
And also low self-esteem, right? So those guys that have those things and more, they seek out other men that have those same internal struggles, and then they gravitate to cults. That's what basically Red Pill and all that. It's a little cult. So when Steve says the code of you, so let's break it down. When you have the code of you, instead of having low self-esteem, you have a high degree of self-esteem, right? Instead of seeking validation, people seek validation from you, right? Instead of having anxiety, okay, you are a self-assured man. You are comfortable in your own skin, right? Instead of having fear, right? You have courage. You're brave. You're bold. You go out there and you get what you want. Instead of seeking acceptance, you accept who you are. You love who you are. You're not concerned with what other people think about you. Instead of having self-doubt, okay, not only do you have self-assuredness, a sense of self-worth, a sense of self-value, but you have a supreme level of confidence that borders on arrogant and cocky. In fact, some people will call you cocky. Some people will call you arrogant. But you should never say, I'm not cocky, I'm not arrogant. You should just accept it.
Right.
That's the code of you.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying to you guys out here. See, a lot of y'all guys don't understand that everything we're saying to you guys out here is that what a cult does outside of you does a lot of harm to you. But what we're saying to you is when you start to recognize who you are, fuck. Hold on, I don't know why this shit ain't. Let me see. Let me turn this up. Hold on a second. Let me see who the fuck this. Please don't let this be. Wait, did he hang up? Hold on, fuck. Yeah, I think he hung up. Hold on, I'll call him, dog. I can call. Let me call him on. Let me see if he called in on the line. Hold on, guys, because he called us and it didn't pop up. I don't know why. That is a brand new computer, Zach. This thing fucking pissed me off. Fucking brand new ass computer. I don't want to hear get no Apple computer and shit. Let's see if we can call him. We're gonna call him. Let me see if I can call him. Let me see if I have his number. Give me a second. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna call him right now. Hold on a second. Let me find his number, and I will call him. Call from device. No, I can't change the number. Shit. I gotta find this motherfucker's number. Anyway, 832. You call back. I call back. But God, please don't let that be that loser that has no fucking game that had his woman around. I think that's that guy, the one that had his woman around. And
the
shit
one that had the girl get on the phone and shit.
Yeah, that loser and shit. I don't hope he don't call the fuck in, dog. I don't know why he. I mean, call in, act like he do. Man, please don't let that be that motherfucker. Let's see, make a call. All right, here we go. I'm gonna call him. 83. Hold on, let me see. I don't know if this is his number, but we're gonna call him. All right, let me see. If this don't work, well, we can call his ass. All right, here we go. We're calling him right now. Here we go. Let me turn up the. This is number right. You can hear that, Zach?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, hello. You try to call the show. Who is this? Who we talking to, man?
Yeah, no doubt. This is Rashad calling from Texas, man.
Is this the guy that brought his girl on the show earlier this week?
Man, that was a phenomenal show on Sunday, man. I just
Are
give
you
guys
the guy
applause.
that brought the girl on the show? That's the question we're asking you.
My girl was in the background,
Man,
so
what
if
the
that's
fuck?
what you call.
All right. So what is your question, dog? Jesus Christ. What's your question? How can we
Okay,
help
cool. Hey, I enjoyed the show from all you guys, man. I only had one issue, man. Hey, Steve, why you put the little sounds while my girl was talking to make it seem like she was talking?
Put what sounds of who? What are you talking about?
When my girl was talking, you was adding sounds to it to make it seem like she was talking. I went back and heard the stuff. It was a great show.
What sounds?
You know how you always playing with your little sound clicks in the background? You was making it seem like my girl was talking and she wasn't.
Wait
and
a
you
second.
tried to
Who
use
said,
that as a way to say my girl was
wait a
talking and she
second. What
wasn't.
are you fucking dude? Wait. Let me get this straight.
Go ahead.
Are you calling us about this bitch ass shit right now? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm checking you on I'm checking you on some foul shit you did, homie. That's all. I enjoyed the show though.
No, wait, dog. Do you
What's
think I
up?
give enough a fuck about you and that bitch to make some sounds and shit? What sounds did I make?
Well, which bitch you talking about?
You're the one you talking that was behind you, motherfucker. What bitch I'm talking about? The one was behind you. What sounds did I make for that bitch?
You talking about my girl, right?
I said, what sounds did I make for that bitch? So you want to call her your girl, go ahead. But what sounds did I make for that bitch? Tell me.
Hey, I'm gonna see you in Vegas, homie. I'm gonna see you in Vegas.
Okay, I will
All
see
right.
you. All right, cool.
All right, I'm gonna see you in Vegas.
Okay. Is that it? All right, cool. We'll see. We'll see. Exactly. All right, we'll see. All right. Anyway, guys, the lines are open. See what I'm saying? Hey, dog, this motherfucker got the nerve to tell us we played sound clips to make it sound like his girl.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What are you talking about? And shit?
The fuck you talking about? Ain't nobody talking about that. Ain't nobody doing that stupid ass shit. That's why that motherfucker is a bitch. Cause he calling about a bitch. Yeah, I'm checking you because you made some sound noises. How the fuck am I making sound noises? What? We don't know how that fucking bitch talk. Wait a second. Wait. Wait, was I not on the road? Was I home this weekend? Or was I on
No,
the road?
you was thinking Waco or something like that. You
Wait a
went to
second.
Louisville, you went to Waco.
How the fuck am I making sounds? If I'm in a fucking car.
Yeah, weren't you in a joint on Sunday?
Yeah, let me look at my calendar. Hold on, let me look at my calendar. Hey guys, was I home this weekend? Was I last week? Wasn't I?
Your guess is as good
I
as
don't
mine, my
remember.
brother.
All right. Let's get this question. So you're saying, all right, listen. I don't understand you weak motherfuckers. And I say this with love. I'm telling you, leave these fucking women alone. Why would you bring your weird, creepy ass to a woman? Why can't you motherfuckers? Why can't you motherfuckers leave women alone and let them work out in peace? Why? Can somebody, Zach, can you please call in and tell us why can a woman go to the gym and work out in fucking peace without you weird motherfuckers bothering them?
This is what I would say, okay, about your place of employment and the gym. Okay. People meet each other at the gym, get together, people meet each other at the job and get together. But, and this is a big but, you should not go out of your way to use your place of employment or the gym as your personal harem. Now, I'm not saying you can't fuck with chicks at the gym, but this is what I would say. The fact that you're asking questions about it means that more than likely the woman you're probably talking about isn't interested in you. See, what's going on is you guys are going to the gym, and because you're not dealing with other women, you're looking at women in these tight ass clothes and you're starting to get horny and shit. Oh, I want to fuck.
Zach, you know what's worse? The motherfucker stalking the bitch. He's looking at the same woman, staring at her like a weird, creepy fuck. And you don't think she doesn't notice that you've been staring at her and fall? No, Zach,
Women do notice that shit.
Right, Zach, I don't even, I don't work out, but I've been in the gym with my boys or whatever. I go there from time to time. I just ride my cake ass bike and shit. But, so there are times where I'm doing something light, and a woman walks by me and starts working out, and I introduce myself, I say hi, and we start a light conversation while we're both doing it, and then by the time it's over, we're like, hey, here's my number if you like to take this further, da da da. But gentlemen, why the fuck? Thank you, Victoria. Thank you very much. Do you have a wrench, Victoria? Does she have a wrench? Zach, do you see if she has a wrench? Let me check. If you have a wrench, we'll give you one. But what I'm saying is this: can you just leave fucking women alone and stop harassing them? Because you're like the other guy that doesn't know what to do. She wants to have peace. She's not going to the gym to find a man. She just wants to work out. And so what? She's allowed to wear spandex. She's allowed to dress any fucking way she wants. She's allowed to do it. But that doesn't mean you have to harass her at her fucking place of peace. Because if you're going to talk to her, why the fuck didn't you talk to her when you first saw her, you dumb fuck? There is something wrong with you guys, man.
Okay, and I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Okay, if you're gonna holler at these women, holler at them when you first see them, because what it sounds like to me is you spend an exorbitant amount of time looking at her, checking her out, thinking about her, going home, thinking about her. And whether you know it or not, the vibes you give off from her, or give off to her rather, is there go that guy again, the guy that's always staring at me. There go that guy that, for whatever reason, whatever apparatus that I work on, he right next to me and shit a couple minutes later.
Right. I Spigoli. Okay, relax, Spigoli. Relax. We got to continue the show. All right, but what I'm saying, I'm gonna go ahead and give her a wrench. But yeah, but Zach, and we're not saying this to knock you guys, but here's the problem. Some women want to be left alone. I don't make the rules of shit. Some women want to be left alone. And I'm saying to you guys, leave the fucking women alone. If she wants to talk, she will, but she doesn't want to because all you guys are staring at her like a piece of meat. And you guys, all you want to do is like just fuck. And some of these women want to be left alone. And I'm not being the champion of women and all that other stuff. I'm just saying leave fucking women alone. Allow these women to work out without you guys fucking with them. These women want a place of sanctuary, Zag. You know what I mean? She wants a place where, you know what? I just want to be left alone. I just want to relax. I want to jog. I want to run. I want to do something. I just don't want anybody bothering me. But yet, here's the thing. Here's the thing I don't understand. You're asking, how do you do it? That's the wrong question. Why aren't you doing it is the question. Because if you can't do it, then what the fuck are you going to do when she says, call me? Okay? What do you think? Zach, what say you on that stuff, man?
Yeah, and that's the, because here's the thing, right? And again, there are going to be some women at various different gyms all over the United States that are going to get with some of the dudes there.
Yes.
However, though, okay, and it goes back to what Steve just said. If you're interested, like Steve basically said, he was chilling, doing his thing at the gym.
Yep.
He happened to be next to a young lady. He made the introduction. They started talking. And at some point during the conversation, he realized, this could be something that maybe, I can explore later on in my off time. And then he made it happen. I want guys to understand the difference. If I go to the grocery store to go grocery shopping, I'm not looking for no pussy in a grocery store. I'm going to the grocery store to go shopping. But if I happen to see a young lady there and we begin a conversation,
yes.
And during that conversation, if I realize, all right, this might be something I need to explore in my off time away from the grocery store, but I can't really do that now. All right, then I'll hit off with the digits and we'll see what happens. But I'm not going to the grocery store looking for pussy.
Okay, a caller. All right.
Who cares what women? I don't care if she walked into the gym naked. Who cares?
I don't. Okay, listen. I don't think y'all understand game. I don't give a fuck what she's wearing. And nice, she's not wearing attention grabbing clothing. Your weak ass reality is saying she's wearing attention grabbing clothing because unfortunately, because you're not rooted in yourself, you are paying attention to her fucking ass and titties. So here's the question. Why the fuck are you even going to the gym? Why? I don't understand you dwellers. Why do y'all go to the gym? What is the reason? Because it sounds like the reason you go to the gym is to look at some ass and titties. Why can't you focus on what the fuck you have to do? Why? And Zach, you want to know why that one was talking to me later on? She said, out of all the guys, you wasn't looking at me or anything. You just like a normal guy doing this thing. That's it. And I am a normal guy. I said, I ain't noticed you in them motherfucking clothes. I don't give a fuck enough about you to notice you in those clothes. Because guess what, Zach? What fucks him up?
Yep.
When I tell him, your clothes don't move me. You act like I haven't seen a body before? I mean,
yeah, you haven't.
Y'all guys are acting like y'all have never seen an ass and some titties before. And because these women are walking around, y'all are like, God damn, she's so this and all this other stuff. Gentlemen, when you go to the gym, go to the gym. If a woman happen to walk past you, speak to her if you want to speak to her. But the moment you look at her and let her go by is the moment she knows that, okay, you're not interested. But then is the moment when you keep looking at her. It's like at the bar and club, Zach. All you motherfuckers be just looking at. Guys, I swear that I don't know if these women have eyes behind their head, but guys, it's like Spider-Man. It's called the creepy vibe. And I don't give a fuck if you all across that motherfucking room. When a woman recognizes you're staring at her, she's going to be like, okay, he might just look one time. Wait. And then she might do something. Look, he's staring at me and he's getting closer. He's getting closer. Oh my God. And he's not even Gentlemen, most of you guys out here, and I don't knock you. This is why, Zag, the cult is so important. Because your internal cult, what it does is it allows you to see things that you don't even see, dog. And then now, gentlemen, this is something going to probably throw you off your tricycles, but timing is everything, okay? Timing is crucial, meaning, Zag, if I see her, Zag, and she draws your boy's curiosity, yeah, right? I'm going over there, period. And I don't give a fuck. The only time I give a fuck, Zag, is if there's a group of guys, cock blockers. That's the only time I got to make some other maneuvers. But if it's a group of women, oh my God, I'm so cold. I'll recognize the motherfucking. All right, let me give you an example. Let's say it's Renee and what's the other chick that just Renee, beautiful, and let me find another woman in here. Renee, beautiful, and let me see if I get another chick in here. I'm gonna give you all guys. Zormina. Okay, yeah, Zormina. Let's say it's those three women right there. Okay, those women, they over at the club sipping and all that shit, dancing and all that. Renee's talking to Beautiful about, I want a motherfucker to give me flowers. And Beautiful's like, yeah, girl, you special, blah, 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 blah. All right. So I see Zormina. Zormina's just kind of sipping on shit, bobbing, and all three of them are in a spot. So once I recognize the one that I want to bite her neck and take up the tree, that's the first step. Now, before I take my second step, guys, because of my patience, I will take a step back to find out who the alpha female is in the group. Who's running the fucking group? Because if I get this wrong, guys, and I go to the wrong woman, the alpha female is going to be like, you know what, fuck you. She going to get up and go. And the one I'm trying to talk about, I'm sorry, I can't talk. I got to. No, let me fuck that. We're going to do it like this, Zach, because I want, okay. There's Renee, Zermina, and Beautiful. And then there's this other chick. Okay. There's this other chick. Let's do it like that. They all look good. And the other chick catches my eye. All right. So I'm going to say the other chick.
All right.
So before I talk to the other chick, I got to make sure. Because if it was Renee, Beautiful, it was Zermina kind of, she's just kind of quiet. So I know Zermina ain't, because I can tell by her thing, she just rolling with the crowd, right? So she quiet, shy, right? Now I'm looking at Renee and Beautiful, process elimination. And I know that other chick ain't that one, because she's in the background following Zermina. So she's more like hanging out with Zermina more than the other two. And if I notice Renee and Beautiful talking, I know one of them motherfuckers is the alpha female, Zag. And I gotta watch how they move, Zag. Oh shit, did I do it again, Zag? Okay, I thought I kicked myself out. I want to watch how they move. So remember, the alpha female, you must pay homage to the alpha female in order to get in the pack. You cannot. No, wait. Let me check this back. I'm gonna watch this, Zag. I'm gonna add another thing because I want to use it. Okay, watch this. All right. So there's this big, fat defensive tackle.
Big Bertha, Magilla Gorilla. A big swamp donkey, a mud duck. Yeah, go. Now, let me stop. I'm being.
The Gooch. You remember the Gooch was a girl. The Gooch. The Gooch. So there's the Gooch. And there's Renee, Zermina, Beautiful, and then there's another chick. So there's 5 women in this pack. I know that the gooch is the alpha female. Because the prettier they are, the more insecurities they have, Zach. But the gooch is like this. Hey, wait, what's that? Wait, I can't. Wait, I'm sorry. I mean, hold on, let me show you. So the gooch is like this with the girls. Hold on, hold on. The gooch is like this. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Put that back. Yeah, so the gooch, you have the 3, you got them, okay? So the gooch, you got the gooch, and the gooch is always like this.
Hey, you ain't shit, Renee. You ain't pretty. Beautiful. You ain't shit. And Zomina, look at you. You ain't shit. And then this other woman, you ain't shit. I'm the prettiest bitch out here.
Right? So Zach, you know what I'm talking about. So she is always browbeating Zormina, Renee, beautiful, and the other chick that I'm trying to talk to. I'm trying to get at that other chick. All right, so Zach, I ain't trying to get at Renee, not trying to get at Zormina, not trying to get that beautiful. I'm trying to get that no-name motherfucking one, okay? Because Zach, you know I got a thing for long. I love dark. I love black hair. I love that foreign shit, right? So you know me. So before I can go, I know the gooch is running the show. She's got a thumb on Renee Zormina, beautiful, and the other chick because she's got the most confidence. Gentlemen, the prettier they are, the more insecure they are, because that's just how, because remember the pretty girls, Zach, never got out much because everybody thought they had somebody. But the gooch is running the pack. So what I got to do when I go over there and talk to that one, because look, I don't know if it's Renee or Beautiful. They might be Lieutenant, Zach. So what a lieutenant does in the game is Renee or Zormina. Now Zormina's the quiet, shy one. So it's either Renee or Beautiful that is going to find a place for the gooch to look at their best spot. So they will find a spot on the what we call the club highway, where everybody's just going in a circle like a herd. I call it the club highway. So the gooch can look good in front of the ballers and guys that have money. If I walk past the gooch, past Renee, past fucking Beautiful will look at Renee, and both of them will start looking at the gooch, because the gooch is going to be like, girl, let's go. I don't want to do, and guess what? Hey, watch. She going to walk. Renee going to walk. Beautiful's going to walk. Zormina's going to just keep sipping her drink and walking along with her little shy ass. Then when I want to talk to you, guess what's going to happen, Zach? She's going to be like, I can't talk to you. I got to go with my friends. I got to go, right, Zach? I got to go with my friends. But if I go up to the gooch and I talk to the gooch, I am paying homage to the gooch. I'm saying, okay, I know that you're running the pack, and I will not disrespect you. I'm not disrespecting because the gooch will allow me into the pack. See, she's the ultimate cock blocker because she thinks she's the baddest one, even though she can play on the New England Patriots and on the defensive line. She's the baddest. She thinks she's the baddest one because she's got the most confidence and most personality. Zach, would say you on that?
Well, not only that, but women don't like their girls to be ignored.
Right.
They don't like their girls to be ignored. So if you come up, this is why I tell guys, whether it's a group of 2 women or more, I like to refer to 2 women as a tandem. You never separate the one that you got your eyes on. Okay, you always address the women as a group. You use phrases like, "How you ladies doing tonight?"
Yeah.
You know, you always address the group, and then you introduce yourself to each one individually. My name is Ted. What's the name? All right. And then while you're speaking and introducing yourself, you peep out all their responses to you, and the one that you got your eye on, go ahead and pay extra attention to her, right? Damn, excuse me. Right,
Yeah,
but
good.
you always introduce yourself to the group. Then after that, if you see that the one that you are most interested in, if you see that she's really giving you some attention, then you could be like, "Hey, ladies, I don't want to be rude. Can I borrow your friend Jessica for just a
Yeah,
moment?"
there you go. So yes,
Can I borrow? I'll bring her right back.
yes.
She'll be good to go. That's how you do that. Now, but also the one that you got your eye on in the group might not be interested in you at all, but there might be one or two other girls in the group who you feel are attractive to you to one degree or another visually, where you'd be like, yeah, that's my number one choice. There's 5 ladies in the group. I got the one that I really want to fuck with the most, but there's at least 1 or 2 others that I'll fuck with. That's how you separate it from based on that.
Yeah, because
So you
see,
got that.
I know Beautiful was snitch, right? Beautiful might snitch on the no name chick. That's why you got to separate her. Because what if the no name is dating, if Beautiful had a brother or a sibling, one of her brothers, and she's just going out. So I got to get her away from that shit. Let me see. What if you're putting your bid in with a girl who is by herself, then another girl pops out of nowhere? No. This is where your manners come in at. I'll give you an example. If I'm talking to Zach, I'm gonna let you choose Renee, Beautiful, or Zormina. Which one? Give me one.
I'll
Who
give
am I
you.
talking?
We'll do Zerman.
Zormina. Okay. So if I'm talking to Zormina and Renee, no flower getting ass, and Beautiful, thinking she the shit ass, come up into the circle, you have to stop the conversation with Zormina, and you have to then introduce yourself to the 2 ladies that have come into there, because again, you don't know the impact those 2 women have on Zormina. And that's why I'm saying to you guys out there that if I'm talking to her and Beautiful comes and Renee comes, I have to stop what I'm doing. How you ladies doing? My name is Steve. And my name is Steve. And then I'll talk to the group. And then I say, well, can I have another word with you? Pull her away a little bit and say, listen, I know your friends are there coming up. And you know what? I will either get at you later. Watch this, guys. You don't have to bite right off the bat. I'll get at you later. Look, when I catch you on the dance floor, when I catch you walking around, I'll get at you later. Or watch this, Zach. When you can get away, find me. And that way, cause Renee and Beautiful are like, what that motherfucker doing? I hope she told him that she dating somebody. So
Yes,
what do
sir.
you say on that, Zach?
No, that's because here's the thing, and I'll go back to what I said earlier. When you approach a group of women, because women are already gonna know within that group, they're gonna know the girls who get approached all the time. They're gonna know the girls who very rarely get approached. So a lot of women are gonna be sensitive to that. They're gonna be sensitive to the girls that no one ever says hi to. This is why when you approach the group and you try to immediately, you go up to the group, hey, what's your name? And then the other chicks are standing around looking at you like you a rude motherfucker. It is rude.
Yeah,
It is rude. It ain't no different. And I'm gonna show you how just the slightest thought process impacts everything. It ain't no different than when guys call into the show, whether it be the Real Game No Theory joint, the sex show we do, the Pineapple Show, and they just address Steve. And it's me and somebody else sitting on the panel, and they don't. It's rude.
It's rude.
It's extremely rude to do that, right? And Steve always checks them on that.
Yeah.
So even with the show, we're teaching you guys. You always, when you are wanting to speak to somebody that's within a group, you always address the group, and then you pull the person out from the group later on.
Yeah. So when I'm saying is that wait, let me see here. I'm just wondering, what are your thoughts on well, okay, listen. You gotta watch the beginning of season 2. That's where everything kind of like ended. Y'all the season 2 episode 1, that's where everything ended. Because a lot of you guys don't understand that motherfucker told her to go home. That was the end of the show, season 2. Because when she ran back to him, he told her ass, "Get the fuck out. We done. I don't want to see you anymore. I'm done with you." And then they made it into a chick flick after that point. Zach, what do you say, Zach?
Okay, so it's just wondering all your thoughts on the ending of the last episode of Sex Life season 1. When she runs back to her ex, at the very end. well, here's the thing. Okay, and I've said this before. A lot of times when women get into relationships, there was always a guy that came before that guy. It could be an ex that they were madly in love with, or it could be a lover who just turned them out, right?
Yes.
So what happens is when they get with the new guy, they're ready to be in that relationship. It doesn't mean they're not going to think about some of the fun times they had with the old guy, because you can't control a woman's memories, especially if those memories are very fond for her. She's always going to think about shit, just like you will. Right now. So what happens is, as the marriage starts to go on, the guy starts to become inconsistent. He starts to take her for granted. He starts to become complacent in his duties as a husband, right? So now she starts to recollect when I was with this guy, all of the stresses I have now, all of my concerns that I have now, the conflicts that I have now, I didn't have with that guy. It was just fun. It was great time. I knew what to expect, even though the guy took her on an emotional roller coaster. But for the most part, he was consistent, right? So she says, I miss this old guy. This is why, and I said this, that a lot of times, not every time, gentlemen, a lot of times when women, when they do cheat, they'll cheat with someone that's familiar to them. Okay, not every time. But a lot of times when they cheat, they'll cheat with, shout out to Lucario. Lucario did a video yesterday when he was talking about this young lady that got diagnosed with a terminal illness. And she told her husband that one of the things she wanted to do before she died, I think she had like 9 months to live or some shit like that. She told her husband that she wanted to have sex one more time with one of her exes. And of course, the husband didn't take that too well. And she told him, yeah, when it comes to sex from an emotional aspect, you do it for me. But when it comes to the physical part of sex, he was the best. And I want to experience that one more time before I die. So there will be times where a woman will get with you, and there'll be another guy that who just, when it comes to the sex and all that, he just does it for her, right? This is why I say sometimes when women, when they break up with you, one of the first guys they'll call up is the guy they used to fuck with. But anyway, go ahead.
No, that's what we're saying, guys. You got a question? Go ahead and put a Q in there. We got y'all covered. We'll chop it up for probably a few more minutes and stuff like that. Because don't forget, we're gonna have a live show at 3 a.m. for all you guys out there. You know, riding with Dean. Game no sleep, Zach. So 3 a.m. we're gonna kick it and shit like that.
Never.
Wait, I can't hear you. No, wait, I know you say never, motherfucker. I know.
Yeah,
But gentlemen, can you explain the role of your guide? You're okay. I will use our boy Hagen. we'll use our boy Hagen. The role of the guide is to reinforce the curiosity that she has. Okay. So, and I got to put up the Hagen testimonial, but what I'm saying is, so when the woman notices the painting, it is the guide that explains the why I got the painting, excuse me, what the painting represents to me, and what do I see in that painting when I think about a woman. Because what you're doing, just like a tour guide, is no okay. Remember, the job of a tour guide is to walk people around to give historical or facts on a painting, a piece of artwork or something like that that people don't understand. It's someone in museums and things like that. So your guide has to. That's why everything I show you is position, because when everything is dim, Zag, right, the painting's gonna pop out. Her eyes will not be able to not look at something that's lit up that stands out, which is going to make her walk over there. That's what you want. You want her to walk over there and look at that painting, and then while she's looking at that painting, you need to explain the painting, who the painter is, why did you get it, and what do you see in that painting, like Hagen did. And when Hagen did that, the woman was so caught up in what he was doing, Zag, she was looking at him. And see, that's the kind of game we're trying to tell you about. See, when you turn off your fucking TV, dim the lights, put some fucking music on and be a goddamn man and allow everything around you to work for you, you win. Zag, what say you on that, my brother?
No, that's and like you said, see, a lot of guys when they deal with women, they don't have tunnel vision. Okay. This is why you see like blinders on horses, because they want the horses to focus. Like there is a destination that we're going. There's some place that we're going, and I need you to focus on where I'm steering you to. Don't worry about what's on either side of you. Just focus. So what Steve was talking about is having tunnel vision, in the sense that when you deal with these women, you should have a singular focus on what it is you're trying to do. Because you have to remember that you are inviting women into your life. So, like Steve was saying with the tour guide, you're giving women a tour of who you are. Okay, with your presentation, when you first walk up to a woman and you introduce yourself, the tour already starting. You're giving her a tour with how you speak, with how you present yourself, your behaviors. Then when you go to set up a situation where you want to see her again, right? And you go to exchange contact information, even the way that you do that is a tour in how you do things. Then when you actually meet her somewhere and you do that, like with Hagen, when he invited Shorty to the spot and he already told her, hey, we're gonna cook together. He's giving her a tour, and he's also doing this, and I like to say this, he's setting her expectations. And that's what a lot of guys don't do. You never set a woman's expectations. You just say a bunch of shit. So she doesn't really know where she's going, which is why women will ask you questions. They will ask you questions because you're not leading them anywhere. Like even with the pineapple show yesterday, the young lady said, I'm waiting for someone to lead me.
Yeah, right.
Because they're not leading. They're just talking. They're asking her, look, gentlemen, asking women a bunch of questions, that's not leading. Tell her what you have in store for her. Set her expectations of what it's going to be like for her to fuck with you. That's you showing her the guy. Go ahead, fam. I love the tour guide joint. That's dope.
No, because and gentlemen, I'll tell you the why. You guys have to understand this, that every woman, again, is used to the TV being a part of the date. There is no setting. The lights are not dim. Everything is brightly lit. There is no the TV is the music. And there is nothing that says wow until Zag, she says wow. And the wow, there's a wow on top of the wow. The wow is seeing the notice, the attention to detail. That's the third wow, but when she sees the photo. Then when Hagen explained the photo, that was a wow, because she can actually connect him to the photo, the picture. The attention to the detail was the third wow. And then she could connect to the fucking photo as the fourth wow. And she's saying, wait a second, who is this guy? Who is this guy and stuff? You say, I mean? So, Zach, what say you on that?
No, it's just again, well, she was wild. Because here's the thing, when you're introducing women to who you are and you're giving them the guide of who you are in your life, there are going to be some women who are bored as fuck. There's going to be other women who are very, very curious. Okay, there's a lot of intrigue. There's a lot of anticipation. Right? So she was wild. Okay, and she was wild. She was probably wild for a couple reasons. Okay, it could be she's never experienced that before, which I believe that was part of it. She never experienced that before. But also, she wasn't expecting that. Because sometimes when you do meet a woman, they might form some type of perception of you based on what they've seen thus far. Now, it doesn't mean they're not interested in you or they're not attracted, but they may have formed an opinion of about how you might be. So when you show them those layers of you, they're like, wow, I didn't see none of this coming. Because as individuals, we're all multifaceted, right? But what Hagen did, he showed her layers.
Yeah.
So she got to see the layers of the man. Go ahead,
I'm
fam.
sorry. Hey, wait, I'm sorry. The fucking phone. 803. What's your question, brother? What's up?
Hello, Zach and Steve. This is Gabriel calling from North Carolina.
Okay. How can we help you, Gabriel? What's up?
What's up, fam?
Question for Steve mainly. Tomorrow I'm finna go feed the ducks for the first time. I done fed the ducks on the date. Is there any game, like any extra game besides feeding ducks and chopping it up that you can give me?
Oh my God! All right, Gabriel. I'm gonna hang up and let you listen to this. I want you to go back to the show and listen to what I'm about to show you. Okay. I'm gonna show you something, Gabriel. All right, listen to me. Okay, listen, gentlemen. I need y'all to understand something. Okay. I need y'all to understand. Okay. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, is that this is very, very important. This is why I stress sound check. The reason why I learned sound check when I was young was that my mentor, Zag, showed me some game. He sat me down one day, Zag, and he said, well, he mentioned, I think it was like Michael Jackson at the time, because I guess in the 80s, Michael was a hit and shit, Thriller and shit, you know what I mean? So he asked me, Zag, he said, have you ever been to a Michael Jackson concert? No, can't afford that shit. Yeah, I couldn't afford that shit. I couldn't even afford lunch at the fucking elementary school and shit. But so he said, do you think Michael Jackson just walks on the stage and performs? I don't know. He said, no, motherfucker, think. He said, before he gets to the venue to perform, he does a sound check. First, the acoustic sound check. The music must hit everywhere. So that means Michael's got to sit in every damn section to make sure that the music can be heard all around the goddamn stadium. The next thing he's got to do is make sure the lighting works by doing a 2-hour rehearsal of the performance before they even do the actual fucking performance. They've got to make sure that the music and everything is layered right. So when it's go time, they go. So your problem is that you said go feed the decks, but you didn't sound check it. Is there a place because of the heat? Is there a thing? Is there a water guy? Ice cream? Is there places around when you're walking around? Where are you going to go? Why are you going to take it to the pier versus the paddle boats versus the swing at the park? You just don't take a mother. Guys, that's why I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all have got to sound check y'all stuff. Okay? Is that would say you?
No, you got it. You nailed it. We can move on.
All right, yeah. So I'm just saying for you guys out there, you have already failed, okay? And because you guys, you're setting the date up and you don't even know what the fuck to do. Why go on the date if you don't know what to do? Because you want to know why? Y'all saying, okay, Steve, you want to go to the lake? Okay, I'm going to take it to the lake. But you don't even know why the fuck you going to do that. So, guys, Let me show you what your fucking visit is going to look like. Let me find it. Your visit is going to be one of two things. You're going to be at the lake on the corner of He's a Loser in the friend zone, or you're going to be at No Booty, Let's Hang the Fuck Out. You have already fucked up. Now, guys, we're going to wrap this up pretty soon, so we'll get a last round of questions, okay? And we want to ask you the question, but yeah, man, you got to sound check y'all shit. And if y'all don't sound check, y'all don't sound check your shit, it's not gonna work out perfectly. Remember, what did Hagen do, Zag? Hagen sound checked his date before he even had the date, so he knew exactly what to do and how to move. What say you, Zag?
No, but I'll tell you something even before all of that. He became a student of the game. He became a student of the game, and he sought out someone that had more experience, more knowledge, more insight, and wisdom. And he sought out that, and he got the information. And what he did was, here's the thing, here's the beautiful thing about learning something, right? When you learn something, you can take what you're learning and you can say, I like this, I'm not really feeling that, and then you can co-opt that with your own unique personality. It's not about you changing your personality. Steve and Lucario, when they do their Tuesday shows, they're always saying, we're not looking for y'all to be like us. Basically, they're creating a new you, but the new you is not necessarily a real new you. It's someone that's always been inside. They're just helping you unleash the dragon. Like when we talk about the lion being released and the guy from the movie Wanted, the lion, it was always there. It was dormant. It was laying dormant. It was hibernating, right? So a lot of times when we speak, what we're really doing is we're waking you the fuck up. You know, hey, wake up, because it's inside you. Lucario always says the truth is inside you. It's already there. We're just helping you wake up. Take that bullshit ass mask off that you wear when you meet women. Stop all that passive, indirect bullshit, and just be a man. And let women know who the fuck you are. You'll be surprised how much you can wow women when you show them who you are.
Right. So what we're gonna do, wrap it up. But I'll talk sound check for all you guys overseas. I'll talk sound check on Riding with the Dean at 3 a.m. So we will talk sound check and the importance of a sound check and why you have got to do this. It's one of the most important things, because and remember, guys, there's nobody on YouTube telling you this shit. I keep trying to tell you, nobody's telling you and talking to you about sound checks other than us. So please know that, learn, and y'all will be fine. Zach, how can they get to you? How can they get at you, Zach?
For those of you who know, right, I got a new YouTube channel, The Return of Manhood, right? Just go to YouTube, The Return of Manhood. You can get me there. Also, I got a whole new email that's associated with that, so I can just streamline all the questions regarding consultations and things of that nature to the return of manhood at gmail.com. Also, you can get at me at kzagan20 on the Instagram joint, on the IG joint at kzagan20. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I hit that. I got to get rid of this. Zach. So I got a brand new computer, and it came with this little side fucking piece of shit right here that every time I touch it,
the mouses.
Yeah, I gotta give me a new mouse. I gotta give me a new mouse. Fucking give me a new mouse. But dog, when I go over a woman's house, I'm sound checking me at that point. But I'll explain that later on tonight. And GW, for all you guys got a coach staying by. I gotta make a caller, and then all the guys that need to be coached, I'll call you. So stay by your phone. But guys, I appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. Soak this up. We'll keep this up. Learn about the Colts. Have questions, let us know. And we will definitely talk to you guys later. Okay. So we are out. Zach, I thank you for your time, man. I appreciate you stopping.
Not a problem. Hit that fucking like button on the way out, everybody.
Right. Hold on, Zach. Hold on, Zach. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. We will wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up, but we'll talk to y'all later, man. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Shit. Anonymous, what's your question?
Hey, Dan, I wanted to say real quick,
Come on,
dude.
hurry up.
Everybody right now is going ape shit about the Trump talk,
So,
and
all right.
you're just sticking to
Stop.
non-feelings,
Okay,
and
stop.
I love
Fuck.
it, dude.
Yeah,
No
okay.
feelings
Right.
from the dean. It's
All right,
awesome,
all right.
dude.
I will throw you back in. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you.
Respect, dude.
Thank you, brother. Okay, so we go ahead and let y'all guys know. Zach, hold tight.